Send out all my messages, and I just gotta get my coffee really quick. I'm exhausted. Jesus. Put up all my eBay cards yesterday. As fun as that is, and as fun as I love the hobby and researching and looking at numbers and comms, man. Good though. It's good. I believe it or not, you know, a good 4 hours of like posting cards on eBay is it's like extreme like mental stimulation. This keeps your brain fucking going and thinking. I like it. I don't think their tech is there yet. I think their tech is at a point where they can just move characters from one version of Classic to the other. That's where I think they're at. Maybe in the future it changes. Yeah, I think they're going to surprise you. I mean, to be honest, right? Everyone was dead set that, oh, they're going to stop at Wrath. There's no way they're doing Kata. And they easily announced Kata, like without any sort of, you know, hesitation. Like it's going to happen, right? I mean, it's gonna happen with Draenor too. It's gonna happen with Draenor too, bro. Watch, just watch. If you think Draenor's not happening, it's gonna happen. They'll only skip Shadowlands, bro. Believe it or not, that if there's so many millions of people playing WoW that if they see that 100,000 people want a version of Classic, they will say, "Oh, that's easy money," you know. Easy money, bro. Nope. WoW 2 has never existed. As far as I know, and I know something little about something about something, I've never heard a blip, a peep, or anything about a new version of WoW. There was always been talks of new engines and shit like that, but new engines don't mean WoW 2. A new engine just means you're playing the same game, except it's gonna from a technical standpoint, it'll play better. More like a back end thing, and it's always changing too. That's why they can start doing new shit like they've been doing with like Plunderstorm and a few other things and shit like that. Yeah, these are from the new starting soon screen. Yeah, me shaking in the fetal position behind the sword in Silithus. What sword? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get my coffee.
It's about time.
What's going on, y'all? Good morning, good afternoon, good to the evenings with the Guten Morgens and all them God Morgan. What's going on? How's everyone feeling? Ooh. Costello's darker than my soul. God damn. in the morning. I am Liber's message. It's that little blip that happens whenever you log into your characters. It still goes to like your main tune, then it kind of just like swaps swaps to like the little preview screen. Good times. I can do damage. Do the old so much damage meme. Let's get wounds in here, bro. Yeah, let's get wounds in there. Too much tank sausage on this screen. We gotta get some variety in here, dude. That's right. I just called it tank sausage. There's so much tank sausage. Let me pull up YouTube really quick. Oh. That guy said you might try Warlock at some point. Yeah, I'll try Warlock today for sure. It seems pretty fun. Yeah, I think today, I like I said, I'm trying to still record some data, so I gotta do. I'm just gonna do a dungeon on wounds, 2 dungeons on Tally, my Paladin. I'm trying to figure some stuff out there for some people that ask questions in the Discord for testing shit, and then we'll probably go. I don't know. I'm trying to stick to the classes that have like done hero specs. Like I'm not gonna play, you know, a class that, you know, their hero spec don't fucking work, you know. But yeah, probably Warlock is on the list today, since Warlock is kind of like my 3rd favorite DPS, really. Hunter is after Priest for me, but I'm not even sure, like, are all the Hunter builds in? I think I've only seen like 1 Hunter in all of this testing. Let's just see if they change Aug much. Oh, I won't be covering Augmentation Evoker. Honestly, for all that shit, you know, you watch like Preheat, he's really good with that stuff, man. Yeah, I don't cover healers. That's just like 2 or 3 hours of wasted time of me trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. That's why after I'm done streaming, I'll be hosting people like Jack for healing and Preheat for some of the DPS stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, Ride of the Apocalypse seems pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I'll probably try. I'll give that a whirl. We'll see if we have time for that today. We should, I think. The problem is, man, it just takes too long to fucking set up all the keybinds and figure out all the shit. Like for the tank stuff, it's easy because I know where everything goes, and but like the DPS stuff is like, oh man, I don't even play this shit on live. Where do I keybind all any of this shit? A little sip of the Bustelo. Bustelo, the official coffee of Alpha. Needed to get revved up and have the patience to want a DPS. All right, let's log into my woundsies. Let's see, where's my druid? There you go. That's a lovely cast of characters right there. If I ever saw one, man. Let me make the warlock. What's good for a warlock? Like gnome? My retail warlock is gnome. Are we playing DK? I mean, just you'd have to look at all my VODs to see everything I've played. What about Mechanome Warlock? Does that exist? Yeah, we could be a Mechanome Warlock. Better yet, is there like a new race that has just gotten to play Warlock recently? And any new combos? Night Elf, really? Interesting. Oh, the red Draenei. Oh, those are fucking fire looking, dude. Light the Lightforged ones. Can you go Lightforged Warlock, or does it have to be like OG Draenei? Let me see. Yeah, I don't see the skin color for that. Don't you have to unlock that though? Like the red skin? Isn't that like a you have to unlock it kind of thing? You have to unlock that, I'm pretty sure. OG have it. Where at? Yeah, I don't see the red. Yeah, dude. Once we create Earthen, you know, we'll just go like Night Elf or something for fun. Look at this fucking guy, bro. This guy already has everything I need. I just need to. I just have vines in his hair. I just gotta give him gray hair, and he's basically me. Oh, it's not like a lighter shade of gray, huh? Just gray. Yo, Zamir, dude, Night Elves look fucking creepier now. Like, I haven't created a Night Elf in years on retail. What the fuck? They look creepy as shit, bro. Like, what the hell? They might as well just be fucking, like, undead. Honestly. I mean, they kind of are, if you look at Tedrasil, but, you know, that was bad. Oh, boy, Towley. Controversial. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a... I don't know why to me, this doesn't even feel like he's like a fucking... I don't know. What should I name him? Dadgar? Blindfolded, because that's how it's going to look like when you see me playing fucking Warlock. So now he's a demon hunter too. What a weird fucking... What a weird goddamn setup it is for these guys. Dark Gandalf, Ooga Booga. Hands are still huge. They're pretty big fucking hands. Gotta have that Illidan look, yeah. Let's see, we're gonna call this guy What Sword? What Sword? Alright, leave him there. Let's go on to Priest really quick. Hopefully Warcraft Logs is working today. I gotta do like a quick Paladin and Priest thing, then I'm gonna jump on a Warlock and check them out. Are all the Warlock ones available? Like, are all the Warlock hero towns there? Or is it just like, what is it called? The Hell Caller or whatever? Okay, cool. How are dungeon queues? Oh, they're fucking horrific, dude. They're horrific. So Earthen race can only eat gems that are always fed as a racial? Nah, bro. They got that crazy casting thing. They got like that evoker cast. You gonna see that shit, brush? It's crazy. The empowered, and like one, they have like, and each one of the intervals, like level 1, 2, and 3, all do different things. It's kind of fucking crazy. Oh man, that coffee's hitting good today. Hitting good in the neighborhood. Do I like the new city? Dorganol? Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's like probably what like Iron Forge would look like if it was outdoors. I mean, to be fair, it's way better than Iron Forge and bigger. What's cool is that both of them have like deep area. You know how sometimes people don't know, like in Iron Forge, you can take that, you take the little stair, like the little spiral staircase that goes all the way down. I remember there was like a quest line you had to use for that way back in vanilla. I forgot what quest line it was, but yeah, they even have like deep down into earth kind of fucking areas. You can't get there now. If you do, you just fall through the world. I tried a few times. It wasn't really good at all. Let's see if anyone else have a group going today. No, well, as a DPS, I doubt I'll find a group. Might start off on my pally really quick. Is better than Valdrakken? I don't know, man. Valdrakken is very beautiful. That's what it is. Valdrakken's very regal and beautiful. This is more like, rock and stone kind of shit, Rock and stone. How many times we gotta watch this poor Kirin Tor mage die? Poor bastard, bro. I'm on fire. Fucking Chappie's out here popping bitches, bro. You'll love to see it. That's unfortunate that little thing doesn't follow you around. Super unfortunate. See if anyone's out there. If not, then we might just fucking create the other dudes. At this point, we gotta make a schedule. I gotta figure out like when Automatic Jack is gonna log in. Be like, all right, we got a healer. We got a healer. We're good. What is coming I saw about the new capital is that it looks like an Overwatch map. That's a weird one. It looks like an Overwatch map. Maybe that person hasn't seen any like dwarf movies or anything like that, Very possible. Will Bellular heal you? I don't know about that, bro. Thought he was like a hunter or some shit. Where's that big dude at? That was a nullstone. Crafting reagent. Oh, it's from mining. Where's the home city on the alpha? Same place, Strokenol. It's in here. I mean, it'll remind you about Draken because it has like doesn't have the same layout, but you know you'll know when you're like in the main room with the teleporters and shit. What I don't like is that it feels like a lot of this stuff is very separated because it's so big and massive, like the whole landscape of the area. So it's kind of like, you know, in Valdrakken, like everything was kind of like right there, like within one stairway down, one stairway up. Could be worse. It could be the Zara lore. As awesome as the Zarazor looked, it was always such a fucking pain in the ass, bro. Oh, shit. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, now that you have, like, you know, dragon riding everywhere, I don't think it really matters much. Yeah, but we didn't have dragon riding, and that's the point. It would have been fine, but it wasn't. Oh, I didn't even hit him. Oh, there's a tank in the queue. That's actually a good thing. That's a good start to the morning. Tanks in the queue. Yeah. Please, baby Jesus, God Almighty, known as Tyrion Fordring, who had to die to some stupid ass fell dude. Please watch over the Alpha and give us 10,000 healers this week in a wave of invites. Sincerely, everyone playing the Alpha. What's going to happen is we're going to invite like 10,000 healers, and all 10,000 healers are going to be like, oh man, I really want to try this DPS spec today. Nah, dude, you're fucking healing. You're here for one reason and one reason only. But I want to try Warlock. Shut the fuck up and heal, please. At this point, if I was Blizzard, I would pay people to come onto the Alpha to heal, bro. I'd be like, all right, we're gonna give you like, you know, fucking American waiter and waitress fees, all right, like $2 an hour, but you got to heal at least 16 dungeons a day. And they all have to be for Tally. Look, man, Jack is over here dying to play some DPS, and the poor bastard can't, man, okay? The man wants to do a little DPS on a Sunday afternoon, have a good time, and he's like, bruh. And the same way with me. Every time I log into a tank, bro, I get like 6 whispers on Alpha. Bro, you want a tank? You want a tank? You want a tank? You want a tank? I'm like, nah, man, I just logged in for a video. You want to make a video while you tank? You can do both. Toss a coin to your healer. I would, dude, in a heartbeat. It could be like those TikToks that I read every day where it's like, here are the 5 best remote jobs you can, you know, that pays, you know, $30+ an hour. Amazon review tester, whatever, Apple, customer service, the War Within alpha healer. Deal. Lotar friend. I don't know what Blizzard was talking about, that they literally said that they fucking were gonna get like upgraded leveling gear in the blue post, and I haven't seen it yet. Don't know what's going on with that shit. Dude, what's the range on fucking on Void Torrent? I feel like I could pop that shit from like a mile away, dude. Baladash Maladore. That is 7 million health. I wonder if you could DPS him down now. I never even tried. Let me see. He's just chilling. Oh, shit. You know what? Technically, he's like a training dummy when you think about it. You know? Man, he's just... He's not even attacking me or anything. He's just kind of chilling. Oh, does he go under? Son of a bitch. I knew it was too good to be true. It went under to recover the 10% health I took from it. So, some bitch. Last Epoch has dropped heaps in the amount of people playing. Well, yeah, because there's like no 1.1, right? Yeah, it's like Path of Exile, right? Like, I don't know, the season just came out, and I don't know, I'm not hearing about anybody else fucking rocking that shit either. You can't expect people to play like the same game, you know, for more than like a couple of months, especially ARPGs. ARPGs need to have like 60-day cycles of content, or else people just go. And to be fair, I think they're okay with that. I don't think they give a shit, to be real with you. I mean, seasonal players. I mean, same thing in WoW nowadays. Even with Dragonflight, a lot of seasonal players, they finish their season, get their KSM, kill an AOTC boss, and boof, they're done. And when you're alive. Was that the end or something? Oh, that's weird. Oh, is that what quests look like when your warband finishes it? It's like grayed out. They should probably change that. Priest feels good. Their entropic, their Void Weaver ability is like top damage. At least it's top damage when it comes to like AoE. I don't know about single target. I didn't really check the logs yesterday. Look at Magni over here fighting like a boss, dude. Was there no rips yesterday? No, there's no rips until May the 4th. We're in an eBay money account recovery period, since I literally spent almost $6,000 on 51 boxes of Star Wars cards for May the 4th. It's gonna be a pretty cool day. I think we're definitely gonna we're gonna play like the Old Republic in the morning, and then we're gonna go straight into rips. It's gonna be an early rips. It's gonna be like 11 in the morning rips because I mean we have, like I said, 51 boxes. It's gonna be crazy, dude. And it's all gonna be full of who's who. Gonna be a long day. Oh yeah. Well, that's the problem when it comes to when it comes to like doing a rips of that magnitude, where like I don't know, like 60% of the cards are pretty much like autos, right? Like I got a full case of like Star Wars Premiere or something, and it's like it's a 20 box case, but each box is just one card, and that one card is autographed, and we don't, you don't know who it is. It's probably like, the random bartenders and sand apes and shit. Then there's like Topps Chrome Black Star Wars. That one's like one big autograph card with like 3 cards. Then there's then we got a case of Finest and a case of Masterworks. So it's 51 boxes total. So yeah, so the Finest and the Masterworks are the ones that actually have multiple cards in the boxes. The other ones are like big, like ooh. Cool thing is we're guaranteed to have at least over 50 something, like 52 autographs come out of all that shit, which is going to be nuts. DPS here, Rhett. Okay. Yeah, I gotta try Ret DPS too eventually. Forgot about Ret. Why'd you play some OGs like Jedi Knight? Yeah, it's boring. It's always fun to come back to the Old Republic and play a little bit there. More familiar. I got time to learn how to play some new games and shit. Red DPS in the group. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. That's what I told Lula. I'm like, honey, please create a healer on the alpha. I beg of you. I mean, I even told him, yo, you barely have to heal. Like, the tanks nowadays just heal themselves. Your job is to heal bad DPS who stand in shit. But to be fair, isn't that like healing nowadays in Mythic Plus anyway? In retail? Like, tanks usually could just take, like, I would say almost every tank is extremely heavy self-sustainable. Except for maybe like Brewmaster. Like Brewmaster has self-sustain, but like not as quick as like, let's say like a Death Knight or a Prop Paladin or a Vengeance Demon Hunter with Spirit Bomb or a Druid that has like 15 different heals, including like the healing touch or whatever it is. Proc plus Frenzied plus all this other shit, So it's not that bad. So pretty much now all you're really looking to do is just, keep the DPS alive because they're either standing in bad shit because they want to keep their DPS numbers up and you're just DPSing yourself, It's pretty much what it boils down to. What if on Tuesday the alpha servers go down too? Because what do we have, like a 4-hour maintenance, right, for the patch? It's weird because like the awakened aka faded patch never really ever feels like a patch day, but it is a patch day. We're gonna be grinding. Just send me straight to the dungeons, man. Send me straight to the dungeons. We get to do Vault of the Incarnates. Fun. I think what we're doing this week, I think we're gonna go to Vault, do it or whatever, and then we're gonna sell the mounts. I think for like Sark and Farok. Make some gold, man. Shit, we double sold Farok this past week, like two buyers in one raid. It was pretty. I think we 2-shotted it, right, or 2 or 3-shotted it. It was pretty easy to sell the 2 people. Yeah, I think afterwards, just for 2 people, we got paid like 500,000 gold, which was awesome. If we keep that up, I might not even have to buy any WoW tokens before War Within comes out. Oh, just looking for a healer in the queue. We got the DPS. Yeah, I was gonna play No Rest for the Wicked yesterday, just off stream, just to play. But like I said, I just had to do my eBay thing, bro. By the way, all new eBay listings are up for any of you collectors out there. New listings, good shit. Yeah, see, this is like, why is this like this? Yeah, you said. I think the quest looks like this when it says your warband previously completed this quest. So I wonder, like, why is that a thing? Is that just to tell me that I don't have to do this quest? If I need it for like an achievement or something, and I can just ignore it? I kind of don't. I don't like the exclamation mark for this one. I think they definitely need to change the color to something else. This reminds me of like the exclamation mark for a quest for when like you're not high enough level to do something. You know, like back in the day, the gray quest marker. Oh, you won't get any rep from it or whatever. It should be orange. Well, the other one's kind of orange. Just let us auto-complete it as an option. That would be too easy, because then all you would do is log into a brand new character, go to every zone and just hit complete on every quest, and then just level to 80 in like 30 minutes, though. Which, obviously on paper sounds fun. I follow YouTube chat every now and then for people on YouTube asking. I just kind of tab over every hour or so. Don't worry, YouTube, you got some love too. But yes, I am playing Void Weaver. It's the only DPS spec currently available. I think like you could definitely play the other hero talent specs, but they just don't work. Either they don't work or they're not finished. So it's kind of like useless to show people, hey, this is what this hero spec is like, but it's not really working. Like Archon is not working, but you could probably, I don't know, switch to Archon, but it'd be useless to do so. What Star Wars box has the top cards? I think Masterworks is one of the most popular, but I think there's a few out there. Like Galaxy Chrome, I think, is the most popular. It's the most opened, I guess you could say, of them all. What did I put up this week? Yeah, I put up a bunch of crazy shit this week. Yeah, I put up some racing, some baseball, some good low cards, some good, some good like newbie collector cards for anyone's just trying to get into the hobby and get like excited for it. Then there's there's a few bangers out there. I think my favorite card this week, I got 2 favorite cards this week. I got the Dontrell Willis 101. I used to love watching Dontrell Willis pitch. He was fucking awesome for the Marlins. And then the Paul Skeens is pretty cool. The Vladimir Guerrero is pretty awesome. Joe Mauer just got inducted to the Hall of Fame. I have an on-card auto of him numbered to 50. Is pretty badass. Oh, this is my favorite card. Yeah, it's called League of Nations. It's pretty much a triple auto of Hulk Hogan, Joe Montana, and Magic Johnson. PSA 9 triple auto called League of Nations. It's like an America card. But yeah, there's already a bid on it, which is good. Oh, then I have this card. It's Generations, Travis Kelce, Jason Kelce, numbered to 249. That I'm sure that one's gonna sell just because of both of them being so popular right now. This is like the weird card of my eBay this week. The weird card, not weird, but it's like people don't know that this product exists. It's called Pieces from the Past. So basically, it's like people from the past and actual relics from like their offices that they used to work in. I mean, so this is like a Nelson Mandela flag relic that was that he used to have up in his office, and after everything, after he was gone or whatever, they just kind of took all his stuff from his office and gave it to a couple of companies, and now they make relics out of it. So it's kind of cool. People collect that shit. I actually have a triple signed document of like the three big bankers from back in the day. I think it was like J.P. Morgan, Rockefeller. I forgot who the other one was. There was one really big popular one too, right? Who was the other one? There was like There was J.P. Morgan, Rockefeller, and there was one more. And it's like a card with all three of their pictures and then like little signed documents of theirs underneath it. The Swifties are gonna buy that. Did you get cards you wanted from the Blizz cards? Yeah. Got any Ellie cards? I have one Ellie card, but it's just like a blueprint card. It's probably worth about maybe like 10, 15 bucks. Carnegie? Maybe. I'd have to look at the card. I gotta find it. Yeah, I got one. I got like one of those pieces of the past with like Michelle Obama's like autograph on it. It's kind of crazy. The popular ones are like, who's the most popular of those cards? Oh, dude, there's one with like, yeah, like Abraham Lincoln's clothes and shit, like patches of his old clothes. It's fucking crazy what people would buy out there. Fallout 76 is getting overloaded. Oh yeah, that game is going through a revival right now, dude. That game is going through a revival. Even I was thinking about downloading that shit. I know I own it. I'm pretty sure I own it on Steam. Is it weird to me that the other Hero Path non-Templar seems much better for prot overall? It does pretty good damage. That's for sure. I'm talking about Lightsmith? Yeah, Lightsmith just is good because... I don't know. It's to be fair, it's like an augmentation evoker, right? We don't know how Warcraft Logs is going to like record all that damage, because for me, I felt like I was doing no damage as a Lightsmith, but then when I checked the logs, I was doing the same damage as I did with Templar, and I was like, that's impossible. There's no way. But I think what's happening is as my ornaments are going on other characters, and you know the whole like other DPS, it counts as your DPS kind of shit, right? I think that's happening. With Armor Smith with Lightsmith. Amazon's giving it away on PC and Xbox with a free and a Prime sub. Oh shit, really? Cool. Did the Hawkeye printing plate sell well? No, that shit's still on my eBay, bro. I don't even have it up for that much money. I have it up with like a starting bid of like 150. But it's hard. Like right now, like the Marvel cards that are selling are like the popular characters from like the new X-Men remake or whatever. Those are the most popular ones selling at the moment. Cards like that won't sell for a while. Holy shit, we got a dungeon. You know what I'm saying? Like those kind of cards won't sell for a minute. They take time because they're expensive. And it's hard for people to justify paying a lot of money for like Marvel cards. But dude, I've been selling Marvel cards like crazy, like just out of $7.99 for like 50 bucks. Wait, did someone actually not fucking queue? Was it the tank? Oh, come on. Come on, bro. Tank fucking declined, bro. And you also remember that, like, a lot of the stuff in the alpha is not even fleshed out yet. In terms of, like, you know, like graphics and shit like that. What I will say is that, you know, I'm kind of glad I got my new Corsair monitor / sellout mode. Everything looks so fucking vibrant when I play right now. I haven't tested it yesterday. I was just fucking around with graphic settings because not much has changed for graphics. But what I did was, like, you know how you could change the monitor on WoW to go on like your side monitor. So like I put this on over here, and I was like, oh, dude, looks crazy. It's crazy the light difference between like OLED and like non-OLED monitors. For me, OLED monitor is like me going from 60 hertz refresh rate maybe like 6 years ago to like 144. It was like game changing. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a tank. What are we doing? Fire honey placed in the mortar. Oh. Let the burn in. I feel like the whole burn in thing is like older monitors or something, bro. All the new monitors seem to have like the tech to like prevent burn in. There's like burn in settings that you can set. And the good part is that, like, at least Corsair, they come with like a little warranty for any kind of burn-in, which is sweet. Honey mixed into the clay. I don't know the difference between 144 and 60. I do. I definitely noticed it. All right, so we got a healer, we got a DPS. Now we just need to wait for the tank to queue back up. I think that tank was trolling. Someone's like watching the stream going, haha, decline. Stuck it, Tally. Stuck it, nerd. It's a pretty pricey monitor, but it was worth it. Well, I think it's worth it. Obviously, I didn't pay for mine, and I only have one. They did not give me three. Obviously, you know, it's kind of hard to justify giving a streamer three of the same monitor, considering they only use one for gaming. But yeah, it's the Corsair Xeneon 27 QHD 240 OLED 27-inch. I think it's like according to them, it's their most popular new monitor for gaming for most people, but they do have a few other ones. But that might be their only OLED, right? Oh no, they do have this one. This one's 1200 though. Oh, because this one comes with a keyboard and shit. Okay, that one comes with a keyboard, whatever. But yeah, I think that's their only OLED. Oh, by the way, thank you for people bidding on eBay stuff, by the way. But broke 500 feedback on eBay. It gave me a nice little shiny purple star. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm now considered a top-rate seller. I got the goods, baby. I got the goods. And we're going through those tally cards like crazy. I think we started with 750 tally cards. We have like 500 left. Like the tally the legendary foil card. It's good for me. I get to perfect my autograph. We're like, thanks for dungeons, we beg. So we finally have a healer in group. If you use Win 11, turn HDR and Auto HDR on. Also put monitor on peak 1,000 nits. What's a nit? I think they definitely, I think they have to, whatchamacallit. Yeah, right now the scaling on alpha seems really low. Like, I'm over here, like, obliterating these mobs at, like, what am I, 437 item level? I mean, we're going to be coming in here at, like, what, 530 something? So, yeah, I'm assuming that I think the mobs scale with you, though, right? In WoW. I noticed that the other day, too. I'm like, bro, I'm 437 and I'm one-shotting these mobs. For me, there's a fine line between, like mobs that are easy and mobs that are just like a joke, Let's go with your level, not your gear. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the highest item level I see right now is like 616 for Mythic Queen Ansarek. Yeah, 610. Well, actually, 610 without the upgrades. So, yeah, it's going to be kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, it's pretty much Legion all over again. What's funny is that there's not really a lot of complaints going on about the insane amount of power and damage. And I know it's just because people like fucking big numbers, bro. There's more people that like big numbers than those that don't. I think that's what it boils down to. High big numbers, 1 million DPS, please. Oh, you gonna have it. You gonna have it. That's for sure. Trust you, me. I've already done a couple of like 2 million, 3 million fucking crits on just tanks. Tanks that are scaled to level, to like level 80, but only 535 item level, which, like I said, leads me to believe that the second we start getting any sort of raid gear, it's going to be fucking nuts. Me? No, I like testing the dungeons, but we're just in fucking queues because there's not enough people that got invited that were the main roles that we need. But yeah, it's always hard on alpha. The first week is always the toughest for like trying to do dungeons. That's why most people are out there in front of training dummies. Just hitting training dummies to see their DPS and logging that into meters. Wee. Wee. Ding. Oh, I don't know when the next wave is going to... I'm pretty sure the next wave of invites is still going to be like... I don't think they're done inviting the creators yet. Usually once they're done inviting like all the media, all the creators, all the friends and family, then it's like... I mean, every wave has all of that, like regular people. But it won't be until like the third or fourth week where we start seeing like just big little waves of like strategic invites, you know? Re-queue us? I can queue as a tank. Yeah, that's why I always tell people, you know, like don't get excited too much for getting into the alpha. And it's not a shitty thing to say. I'm just being honest because I don't like setting people's expectations. Like, oh yeah, there's going to be a giganormous wave this week with like 100,000 people being invited. It's usually like very limited, and that's just me going. That's just me based off of like their history of how they invite people. We've asked them to like invite more people, but like I said, they're always hesitant to invite more people only because, the more non-known people you invite, the more like feedback you get that's more catered to like the Wowhead Reddit commentator kind of people. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say, hey, stand next to your BNet all day waiting for shit. Oh, wait. Bajir wants a tank? No, I didn't watch any playoff. Like I said, I was literally posting eBay listings all afternoon. eBay listing day takes up my entire day. Although I watched a few good movies. Finally watched Equalizer 2 so I can finish all the Equalizers. Then I rewatched the first season of Peaky Blinders because it's such a good show. And then I saw the Iron Claw for the first time too. Well, let me put up a group finder real quick for start a group. Oh, no. This is for Baj. Baj wants to tank, he says. He goes, he'll tank for us. I'm like, dude, you're going to tank? Let's go. I don't know why he can't invite people of the same faction. Iron Claw, sad movie. Yeah, I mean, it was a sad movie, but like for me, I've already known the story of the Von Erichs because I used to follow wrestling more in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s than I ever do now. And so I mean, like I kind of already knew what was gonna happen ish. There was some stuff I didn't know, but I mean, it wasn't like crying sad. People were like, "Oh, I was crying during the theaters," and I was like, "I don't know if there's any crying moments that I remember." Sad moment. I mean, it's a sad movie. No spoilers. What? Okay. Didn't Desert open the revamping the auction house? Didn't they already do that though? Like revamp the auction house? Jira. Manually head to the Cinder Brew meadery. Jira goes, you ready for this? Oh, man. Never played Prot. Just go Mountain Thane and hit Thunderclap. And you're good. That's it. That's all you gotta do. That's how you play a Prot Warrior. If you just want to be a noob Prot Warrior that's never played a Prot Warrior, just boom, just go fucking Mountain Thane and just hit Thunderclap and you'll survive. Yes, alpha always feels different than the release of the game because it never is. Everything that we're testing now or just fucking around with will change. I think it will change minimally. I think the current hero specs are pretty much done. And the only iterations that are going to happen are either tuning or just, you know, fixing the bugs within them. You know? Outside of that, I'm going to just... I would just imagine that, you know, the only other things that change are just like the systems of the game, philosophies on stuff they might change here and there. Bash tanking, I have to see this shit. To be fair, man, it's really not hard to DPS and to tank in this game. Healing is the most stressful shit I've ever seen people talk about. Yeah, the restrictions on cross-faction are a little weird at this point for me. It's kind of like, not sure why it's happening. You know? Like, and I swear to God, man, like I thought like, wasn't at BlizzCon, but it was like at a different little developer thing we had last year where they were like, you know, pretty soon they're going to pull the ripcord on like a lot of faction shit and a bunch of like class racial shit, right? And it's like, that's going to happen eventually. I thought it was going to happen with 10.2.7. I thought 10.2.7 was going to be the big like race combo ripcording, you know, pull that shit, you know, pull that shit and go kind of thing. But apparently not. Ooh, someone bit on my White Scripts Brandon Jones auto. It's a good card. Yeah, dude, going to the card shop is like a fucking addiction. I haven't been to the card shop in like a week and I'm like shaking. I'm like, anyone want to go open some cards? Like, I'm like, I even texted the card shop owner. I'm like, hey man, you know how it is with the Star Wars thing. Literally, I couldn't even buy my Star Wars cards from the card shop because I bought them out of all of their Star Wars cards. Like, they know I'm doing this event, so they're like, you know, they're like, yeah, man, we wish we had more. Dude, it's gonna be such a cool day. I cannot wait. It's like our first big Rips event. You know, taking a theme day like that and just making a whole day out of ripping like that brand of cards. Like, you can't really do that for like any other cards, right? I don't think like Marvel doesn't have a May the 4th kind of thing, you know? All right. Ready? Ready, check it. You gotta ready, check it. Oh, okay. Badge went. Oh, okay. Badge is not fucking around right now. I'm staying back here because yesterday I was getting fucking wrecked. Hey, look, Badger's taking no damage. He's hitting Thunderclap a lot. Keep him right there, Bajir. Keep him right there. Yeah. Oh, shit. Fade. Fade. I can only hit Fade so many times. Oh, my God, I'm dying. Badge, help me. Help me. Dispersion. Dispersion. Help me, Bashira. Be my savior. I'm doing too much damage, bro. I'm doing too much fucking damage. That's the problem, man. I'm like rocking over here, dude. Keep me there. Oh, this is gonna be big. This is gonna be big damn incoming. Yeah, I think having Void Torrent on a talent for the 30-second CD is definitely the play. Oh, happy hour. It's happy hour. Give that man his beer. That one on the right is the toughest one to get. Oh, we got it. I think I'm standing in shit. Yep, I'm standing in shit. Like a young man coming in for a quickie. I feel so unsatisfied. Dude, Fade is like the best thing ever. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. We gotta blow up the fucking... The things. That was a waste of a Void Torrent, honestly. Yeah, that was kind of rough right there. Oh yeah, so we gotta blow this guy up. I didn't think Shadow Word Death had a fucking CD on it, by the way. I thought usually like when it procs it's a free proc. Maybe I'm just confused on that. Is it a new BG already? Oh, I don't know. I don't really follow the PvP shit. But I mean, no, it's not. It's not in the game, like right now. Get him. Oh shit, exploding batch over there. I'm over here just focusing on the mobs that need focusing, boys. Oh, he's gonna go, he's gonna pop, he's gonna pop. Oh, we got him. Thank God. Bro, I'm giving Bajira a literal fucking... I'm giving it to him. I gave it to him. I gave Bajira fucking PI. Bajira has PI, boys. It's over. No need to fear. Bajira being PI'd is here. Oh dear. This is not good at all. Oh no. The ads, the ads, the ads. All the absorb shield is so fucking big. Good stun by Bajira. Good stun. Recover. Good recovery. Good recovery. Good recovery. Learning on the job. I think Bajira's doing just fine. What's cool is actually seeing the Mountain Thane animation happen. Like from this far out. You can, it's crazy how like as a DPS you can just like see shit that you can't see as a tank because you just have like that view, you know, from like out here. So I can see the little lightning bolts of like Bajira's Mountain Thane coming down. I can't really see it when I'm tanking. It's hard to see. But it's easy to see from out here. ranged DPS melee only see butts. Yeah, true. Gotta get rid of the final sting. I get rid of the final sting. I feel like the slow in this hallway is just way too busted. Oh. I think I should be using Divine Star a lot more, and I'm not, now that I look at it. I mean, I'm not sure if Divine Star is something that every Shadow Priest like uses off CD, but it feels like you should. I thought it was a heal only, as your DPSs too. Like, don't point it at me, bro. Oh, this next pull is going to be juicy, boys. Big juicy pull coming up. Yeah, there we go. Big damn, big damn, big damn, damn everywhere. Woohoo! Get wrecked, dude. The big damage. The big damage. Trying to get away. I have a tendency to go into melee as a ranged because I'm fucking crazy like that. Oh, this is bad. Unspent talent point. It's a bug. Visual bug. It's because of the way that Blizzard has the alpha set up so that you can like power level your hero talents by talking to a Tauren. So the game thinks that I have a point, but I don't because it's counting my levels and not like the alpha shit. Oh shit, I forgot about those guys back there. And yeah, there's no way for us to visually get rid of it, so I mean. Who needs mechanics? How's the quest line so far? Not really doing too much with quests at the moment. That's probably during the first beta that comes out. I'll be reading all the quests and learning all that shit. With time, with time. Oh shit. Yeah, that hurt. That probably would have killed me on live. Ooh, a lot of dodging. Dip, duck, dip, dodge, duck, dip, and dodge. Let's see what the report says. Hopefully it recorded. Yeah, it recorded. Okay. Nice. All right, what do we got? What do we got? All right, I was second in damage with 304,000. A little bit behind the Rep Pally. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, it's looking the same as, like, yesterday. So pretty much in Trophic Rift, which is the hero talent, did... What is that? 15% of my damage? Almost more than Psychic Link, honestly. Kind of crazy. Yeah, Void Blast and Trophic. So what was that? 23% of the damage is just the hero talent. Which is not that bad. Red Paladin, Wake Blade, Divine Storm, that all checks out. If he was using Templar, it all checks out. And then Brutal Slash. What's Brutal Slash? That's a talent. Oh, okay. So this Pharaoh only did 4% of his damage was the hero talent Ravage and Dreadful Wound. So that was about 7% of his damage was the hero talent. See, for me as a bear, Ravage was like 15%. It was like way bigger. The dot's pretty low. Then Bajir with his thunderclapping. Champion Spear. There we go. He went Champion Spear. All right, let me swap to my Pally. It's time to Holy Ornament the group. Oh. Now, I'll do Rep Paladin later. I think we're going to do Warlock after my little Paladin stint here. Yeah, we're going to do one Lightsmith, one Templar. Now that we kind of know how the Lightsmith shit works, What I want to do is like focus on like 1 DPS. Oh, did he not start a group? Is it a custom? Let me see. Yeah, I'm thinking about just making a macro, focusing on 1 DPS and just hitting that macro to keep giving that person like all of the absorbs and stuff. Especially for the choice nodes, what's the best one? I don't know. I feel like reducing. I feel like this one wasn't spawning too much. This one seems more better. Horny, I almost called it horny ornaments. Holy ornaments is reduced by 20%. So if it's a minute recharge, what does that turn into? Like, it's what is it like? 40-second CD? 45? 48? I don't know. I don't know the fucking numbers. Made a group, okay. Oh. What subdirectory do you point Warcraft logs to? Beta logs. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'd rather have like the random ornaments spawn out, or if I'd rather have the. I think the random ornaments gives me more overall damage because of the way the logs record like an evoker, you know. But I mean, those are the only 2 choice nodes you have, like these 2 right here. This is more about slows. This is more about ornaments. And what's this one for? Each holy power spend that you cast, your next consecrate does more damage and healing split across all enemies and allies, up to 74,000. Interesting. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, alpha's about a month and a half, and then beta's about 2.5 months, something like that. It all depends on how much testing they have to do, really, you know? It all depends on their testing. Where's that healer that we had in the other group? Thought he was going to stay and heal a little bit more. What's Templar like? It's like machine gun hammers. It's pretty fucking awesome. A lot of damage. A lot of damage. Almost like broken damage too. It's not even like it's just a little bit. It's like a lot. It's enough that we already know that in future builds they're gonna tone it down a bit. Like for sure, like 100%, they're gonna tone it down. See, Panda wants in. The boys. It's the boys. We got you, bro. We got you. You going to play any of season 4? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have to. I'm still mythic raiding every week, and you know we still plan on clearing the awakened raid on every Tuesday. We're basically doing like Tuesday raid and like Thursday sales. I don't stream this. I don't really stream any of it, honestly. It's just all old content. But I'll be spamming mythic pluses on Tuesday when the servers come up, so I can start getting some gear. I was going to play with everyone we don't normally play with. Oh yeah, for sure. It's so cool because it's like, you know, everyone's forced to play on like the you know, I guess the California servers. So we all get to play together from all regions, like all the Europeans, Oceanic, even the Chinese players have to play on this server too. But they won't be playing. They won't be playing for a while. They still got to wait a little bit, yeah. What if I could change this around a bit? I feel like if you're a lightsmith, we should probably be speccing into Lightforge Blessing. But I'm not sure if what's going to do more healing, Golden Path or Lightforge. What's 1% of 5 million health? Anyone good on math? What is that like? Is that 5K or 50K? Well, 10% would be 500K, so that's like 50K. Yeah, so that means every Shield of the Righteous will heal for 50K around me, which is not bad. But Golden Path will heal for 749 for 1,000 every 0.8 seconds. I feel like Lightforge Blessing is probably the better play here. We'll see. I can compare it to another log later on. Because that's what you are as a lightsmith. You're basically like I said, when the expansion comes out, I'm calling it the Augadin, because you're basically like an augmentation evoker, but you're a prop paladin. And so far, the logs and Warcraft logs actually act like it too. So like all the DPS that I'm giving to other players and shit like that is counting as my DPS. That's why the logs show that my DPS is the same whether I'm a lightsmith or a Templar. But ideally, Templar is just doing way more damage. As just for me. Count the zeros as just subtract 2 zeros, mate. Look, man. They didn't say I had to have a proper education to be streaming, okay? I hate fucking math. There's those funny ass fucking TikToks that show like what third graders, what kind of math third graders are being taught and shit. And I'm like, bro, I didn't learn that shit till like high school. You know, like the shit they be teaching these young kids, man, like 3rd, 4th grade trigonometry and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, in 3rd grade, we were still like on the times table, dude, with the little fucking card, the little pamphlet card they used to give you for the times table and shit. I think I still got one of those somewhere in this house. It's like a fucking relic. See if I can find a healer. Yeah, the laminated timetable. Well, ours wasn't laminated. We weren't that fancy in Catholic school, bro. You know, them nuns and shit trying to save money on everything. The only thing they spent money on was fucking expensive ass rulers so they could smack the shit out of you with them. Wait, you want to heal? Oh, hold on. Oh shit. Pre-calc before high school was crazy as fuck to me. True. I was not saying, bro, imagine like having kids and now you got to like help them with their homework, but you realize that you didn't actually do that much at, you know, like your math at that level wasn't as advanced as the math they're trying to give them today, you know? Let's see. Wait, Panda, are you Horde? Or you Alliance? Yeah, we can message this resto here. I think he wants to join our group. Up what? Well, there's Psy. Is that Psy? Look at those parents. Chat GPT can answer almost all math questions in our pre and high school level. True. There he is, Pupple. How do I set up a macro for this? So if I set up my left or right click on Panda through that click ability thing or whatever, that the click that's located in the game, can I still just normally left or right click anywhere else in the game? I can, right? It's just separate. Powered Stern. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I guess we'll test that shit out. Yeah, mouse over cast. Focus key cast. What's it called? Oh, click casting. Yeah, this is the one that we had trouble with the other day. Like, I want to click cast Holy Bulwark and make it right click, right button. Right? But see, now it says that it unbound open context menu. I mean, I'm hoping this fucking works. Yeah, see, I can still right click people. Let me see. All right, sweet. Oh wait, no, it didn't do it. That's weird. Is it because he's Horde and I'm Alliance? Is that letting me do it? I think it works in dungeons, not outdoor content. The click casting thing? That makes no sense. Let's see. Bajira's Alliance, right? Let me see. Yeah, see, I gave it to him. Because he has the Absorb Shield now. Yeah, I think it's... You know how there's those bugs? Yeah, maybe in here it'll all work. I'm going to go with Verse. That's going to help out with the little healing portion of everything. What weapon enchant do I have? Authority of Storms. That's not even working. Ooh, I don't even think I have another weapon enchant, do I? Yikes. Whatever. I'll try this one. Yeah, so once again, we're playing a lightsmith right now, which is going to be, once again, more of I'm a support, but you don't really see it. Like when an evoker plays support, you see them giving the buffs and all that shit. For me, it's like I have like 2 ornaments that I can give to people, right? I can give myself the shield, and I can give somebody else like an ornament that allows them to do like more holy damage, and then I'm spec'd into. My spell is just having a chance to give someone a holy ornament. So the way it works is you get 2 charges, but they go in order, like bulwark, DPS. So it's like shield, DPS. 4.5 million health. Yep. I can change the health values if you guys want so you can see everyone's health a little better. Let me do that for the chat. Health remaining, health remaining. There you go. So you can see we have Bajir's at 3.3 million. Wait, why is Panda? Oh, Panda's not in the dungeon yet. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Pharaoh's at 3 million. I'm at 4.5 with no fort, by the way. With fort, we're at 5 million plus. Bears are like at 7-8 million. Bears are gonna have like 20 million health by tier 2, like for sure. Let's see if this actually works on some people. Did I give it to him? Yeah, I gave him. All right. Need 1 minute. Big number make brain feel good. True, true. All right, so I'm gonna focus on between giving Panda and Bajira my DPS buff, which is this one, which is Sacred Weapon. Doesn't feel like a lot of damage though. Like I said, very first week of alpha, probably not calculating properly. Why are there 2 tanks? Don't know. Let me see. Just asking him. I mean, it could just be a UI bug, honestly. Beta's like in 2 months, probably. Maybe sooner. They'll announce it. Oh yeah, I forgot to set up my keybinds for target markers. So how much is the regular targeted spell now? Or don't it seem like you placed it on an object? Yeah, it was before that you're supposed to place it on the ground, but they obviously changed it. Let's have fun. Yeah, every shield of my righteous is hitting for like 50k on everyone. That's actually pretty epic. Yeah, what sucks is the visual for my ornaments aren't really showing. Like I said, I can't really see when somebody else in the group gets like a buff from me. the hell? Who needs a beer? Who needs a beer? Incoming. Ah, fuck. That's weird. So after that fight reset, my ornament went back to bulwark instead of continuing to the ornaments. That's pretty interesting. That might be a bug out the report. It's gonna be a big, nice big pull here. Well, now I guess not with this DPS. What is that bulwark right now? Can't tell. 1.1 million absorb. Not bad. Ooh, oh my god, that fucking damage. What the shit was that, bro? Have mercy. Yeah, that was some weird, crazy burst right there. That's that holy power enhancer kind of shit. Do I have an ability that, like, echoes my Shield of the Righteous or something? Every time I hit Shield of the Righteous, it seems like it's, like, hitting for, like, double almost, honestly. Right? Or am I crazy? Anyone noticing whenever I hit Shield, it's like a trigger of events? Give me a second. I want to see, like, what does that. Something's doing that. It's not one of my fucking talents, that's for sure. Oh, there's Judgment critical strikes cause a shockwave. Okay. I don't think think that other one's working, honestly. Let me see something real quick. But yeah, see, my ornaments reset back to bulwark. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I'm going to report that after this is over. That should not be happening. This is bad. What's crazy is that you can actually see. I actually noticed it now on the bars. You can actually see who's getting my buffs, right? Oh, like the healer just got my absorb ornament. You can see right here, like the healer got holy bulwark, but I didn't give it to him. So that means that the one talent is working where random people are getting ornaments from me. Yeah, if anyone notices someone gets something here, let me know. I'm trying to track it. Fuck me. Like Bajira just got my shield, right? I just gave Panda my ornament. But yeah, it's definitely a lot less tedious than how it was read when we first got it and they presented it to us in the blue post, because it sounded like you're supposed to put it on the ground for people to pick up, which is just stupid. Well, yeah, I have a talent that makes it random. That's this talent right here in the middle. Well, it does say if an ally picks up an ornament, I get the benefit too, but then there's your spells and abilities have a chance to manifest a holy ornament for a nearby enemy. Hey, honey. How you doing? Where's Oni? Where's Oni, baby? Come here. How you doing, sweetie? How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, good morning. She's all lively. She's alive. She's like, I'm alive today. She wasn't having it? Yeah, the trash. You're not a trash girl. What are the other bitches at the park gonna think if they find out you're going through trash? Actually, they'll probably be like, yo, what's in there? Can you do breakfast, honey? This morning? If you're gonna have some like eggs or something. But that actually makes sense as to why my holy bulwark and my ornaments are up almost a lot, because it's because of that one talent. It's because of that one right there. Or yeah, the one that makes it so that like if somebody else picks up an ornament, I get that ornament. Which sounds a little broken, honestly. It's going to take a little while to figure out how to play Lightsmith. And once again, Lightsmith is probably going to go through like several iterations of how it works. I'm almost positive. Yeah, but before I actually record a log with it, I want to just know how it works so I can record a proper one. Getting those Volkaroth vibes in here, bro. Wow, we almost cleared the whole room. We only left 2 barrels. It's kind of fucking epic. Rashok vibes. Rashok, Volkarok, or whatever. Is that his name, Volkarok or Volkaro? GG for the Panda TV. Yeah, but so far the Lightforge blessing is healing like crazy. But once the whole Lightsmith tree is like fleshed out, man, I feel like it's going to be pretty powerful in high keys. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Templar is, and I don't know, I mean, that's how it's kind of felt for like most of the trees for tanks. It always feels like the right side spec tree is more like a, I want to say a newbie tree, but it's more like a, you don't really need to know much to play this hero spec tree. And then the left side, it seems to always be like the high skill ceiling kind of tree, you know? Might just be coincidence. I don't know. Like for Warrior, right? Like Mountain Thane is like LOL, press fucking Thunderclap and don't worry about anything else. Whereas like Colossus with Demolish is more like very timed buffs and having to like really figure out when you want to utilize your hero talents at the right moment. It's a bug, Jeru. Yeah, the log didn't record there. For me. Someone else might have been recording down. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll be recording in here. Let's see. Looking for one more DPS rookery. Later, Panda. Everybody 2 minutes word. This person's called Void Fire. Oh boy. It's a mage. It's a mage. It's a mageroni. Bro, Earthen are so tall. I finally get to be a tall dwarf this expansion. Most of them are. Right? Because these are all earthen? Yeah. So this is about the size of the earthen compared to dwarves. I mean, they're about the same height almost as a human, right? Almost. Not quite there, though, but pretty close. Yeah. I get to be a taller dwarf. No, that is their actual player model size. They're going to be the exact same as other dwarves. Are you sure? Because I swore Mr. GM did a side-by-side of an earthen compared to a dwarf, and the earthen were taller. Yeah, I think they even said in one of the interviews that earthen are taller. You know? Would you take $27 for James Woods Auto cash right now? Cash, huh? Why do people say that shit on eBay? It's not cash, bro. It's your credit card or your PayPal. What do you mean cash? Like this guy's gonna come to my house and pick up a fucking card or something. I never understood that terminology people fucking use in like eBay. I'll give you right now $27. This motherfucker's thinking I'm out here running a flea market or some shit. By the way, I have 69 active eBay postings. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's do a ready check. Merciless combat log finally. All right. Okay, and ready check. Cash money means all the money not in payments or installs. What's crazy is that people always offer me these stupid amounts of money. I'm like, bro, just bid on a card. You'll probably get it for the amount that you're trying to get it for. Holy fucking damage, Batman. That first pull is always going to be spicy in that dungeon, let me tell you. Thank you, Joss Pornovos. Appreciate it, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I don't know. See, like I've used Holy Bulwark 4 times in a row. It didn't swap to Holy Ornaments, and I wonder why that is. Very buggy. It's just very fucking buggy, dude. I don't fucking get it. I got that Prime with sub, or sub with Prime. It should be there. Oh, hold on, Bajira died. Did it not give him a rest? Where is he? Oh, he fell through the middle. I was like, where'd he go? Yeah, so unstable charge, that debuff that the mage has, you have to go to the middle with it, or else you explode for damage and you wipe everybody. Probably, I mean, I'm assuming on Mythic, you're going to wipe everybody. Oh, I think it killed everyone in a group. They removed the glowing trails by Nessus Valar. Yeah, mine doesn't show for some reason. I'm sure it's just a bug. I mean, I'm assuming all like the mount collectors that are in the alpha have reported it already. I don't even think we need to report it. It was like one of the first things people fucking noticed. Tally PKS for the clip, classic. Wait, what did I do? Those pillars should be line of sight. That's what we thought at first when we first tried it, like privately in the first couple of days of alpha, and we're like, well, that's not working. I was like, yeah, use the pillars to LOS. That's going to be perfect. It was not perfect. The pillars, they did not work. If you pull the boss to that spot, he doesn't do the beams, though. What? You mean he doesn't go to the middle? Because the boss goes to the middle on a timer. Unless you're saying that that's how you skip it. I mean, that's going to get reported anyway, but good to know. I think I just murdered that entire trash pack, by the way. The trash pack just got fucking murdered. That trash pack had a family. I have not seen my ornament swap to a holy, a sacred relic not a single time this entire dungeon. By the way, it's only been bulwark the entire time. Now it's sacred weapon. Will it stay that way, though? Being adult sucks ass. What? What do you mean, man? Being an adult is awesome. You're an adult. Sunday's like the best day ever, dude. Down we go. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. We good. All right, I'm gonna give Badge the big ornament buff right here. Where is he? Wait for the mage to get up here. I'm gonna just watch Badge's bars. He got the ornament, boys. He got the ornament. And now we're back to bulwarking. Crazy part is the bulwark gives you like a 2 million shield when you double stack it. So imagine like getting a shield from like, I don't know, in a raid from like a Mistweaver plus your shields combined, right? That's going to be a little fucking crazy. Technically, Holy Bulwark is like giving a prop paladin like 2 more CDs than any other tank. At the expense of probably a little bit of damage. But not really, since you're giving other people more damage with your ornaments. Is Mythic? Nah, normal mode. Normal mode, but scaled to 80. Yeah, a lot of people are just kind of like 4-manning these dungeons. Yeah, big stun coming. Big stun from the bird. Yeah, nice stun. Finally timed that shit right. Oh. Where's Bajira? You saw that? That's so cool. I actually like the animation of the ornament being thrown around. You can actually see it being thrown around, which is epic. Sweet. Sweet. Let me see something real quick here. Yeah, so I did 222,000 damage, although it didn't really feel like it. Blessing of the Forge did 23% of my damage. Holy shit. So yeah, the Avenging Wrath one. Avenging Wrath summons an additional sacred weapon, and during Avenging Wrath, your sacred weapon cast spells on your target are echoes the effects of your holy power spenders. Oh, so that's what that was. So every time I popped wings and I hit all my CDs, like every Shield of the Righteous was being replicated over and over again, depending on how many ornaments I had on me. That's actually stupid damage. I mean, look at that. 23% of my damage was that, dude. It's fucking crazy. That's nuts. Whereas the actual sacred weapon, this right here, this is the ornament itself, only did 1.13% of my damage. Which one was Divine Guidance? Is that this, or is that something different? Oh, for each holy power spender cast, your next consecration does that much damage and healing. Okay, so that's like whatever. So that consecrate did about 2.69%. Hammer and Anvil. That one is the Judgment Critical Strikes that cause a shockwave. So what's that? That's 3. We're gonna round it out. 3%, 4%, 8%. Yeah, 31% of my damage was the Lightsmith tree. And that's just damage. Now, if I look at someone like Bajira, me giving him Sacred Weapon only gave him 131,000 damage. So it doesn't seem like it's that great for that. How about healing for him? Yeah, my sacred weapon. Almost 387,000 of his healing was my holy bulwark. It still seems like Lightsmith is more for like a me thing. Let me look at healing for here. Yeah, holy bulwark. Literally 47 million amounts of absorbs. What? That's so fucking broken. 47 million absorb from only 7 casts. From only 7 fucking casts. That's it. Bro. God damn. That's gonna get nerfed. Like everything in a Paladin tree is gonna get nerfed. I mean, my actual talent for Avenger Shield giving me a shield was 8.95 million healing. Holy Bulwark was 47.15. It's fucking busted, dude. It's fucking broken. I mean, I've kind of said it since day one. Like the whole entire prop Paladin and hero spec tree is gonna get nerfed. It's gonna get fucking gutted. Oh shit, I can't remove this person because my right click is set to hold on. That's weird. Actually, I don't even need that anymore, honestly. So I'm swapping to Templar really quick. Like the click casting thing. Smaza say, I said nerf it. Yeah, see, like, yeah, there's no fire trail on the Alar thing. Right? Because there's usually a little fire trail thingy. Listen, I'm sure they'll fix it. It's supposed to be somewhere here, according to the map. Oh, we got a healer. All right, it's a Sunday. People are playing the alpha. We got healers and shit happening. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty crazy. So if you line up your CDs properly, that Avenging Wrath talent that echoes your abilities are going to be fucking busted in dungeons. And, you know, you got wings every 2 minutes, right? So, I mean, and it gets reduced by your other talents. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty nutty. All right, time for Templar mode. Templar. I want to see if I want to try any other parts of this. I don't think that's really that great. Yeah. I'll stay outside. So it's prop Paladin, Templar 2. Because flying has to be unlocked, true. You tried Druid flight form? Yeah, that works like dragon riding as well. And when I played Bear yesterday. War Within looks good. Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, like I said, I think it's going to be like almost any other. It's going to be like Dragonflight, really, in terms of like cloud, you know, for casual player stuff. I'm hoping for a good showing on the story, honestly. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I mean, I'm just always excited for raiding, so I'm excited for the mythic raids of the new raid. I thought the awakened meta for the Tyven mount was for the entirety of WoW forever. I guess it's only for, so it's only until the expansion's over. Well, I'm not finishing that shit. I'm not even sure how much of that shit is RNG. That's the problem. That's why I don't like meta achievements. I don't like RNG. The raid is probably going to be good. I mean, odds are it's going to be good. As long as they don't make the same mistakes they made with, you know, with Tindril and Farak and shit, then they're not going to lose as many mythic raiding guilds as they did this last tier. That shit was fucking brutal. Oh, he's flying over. Nah, dude, just get on any mount and just dragon ride. That's all it is, right? There's like 460 plus new dragon riding mounts that are your old mounts. I'm not sure if there's an icon that indicates that they're dragon riding or something or not. Maybe there is. Let me see. Yeah, dynamic flying. I guess I think that's what that is. Actually, I think everything is dynamic flying, right? Because that's what we're doing is dynamic. But yeah, see, yeah, okay. So if you look at like the ground mounts, they don't say dynamic flying on it because they can't fly. Yeah, almost every flying mount can dynamically fly. Of course, you can see the Panda event ending on August 19th in a war with an alpha calendar. Can you confirm? Sure. Where do you see the calendar? It said August 19th. Yes, it says Panda Remix ends on August 19th. Does it tell you when it starts? I would assume it starts June like 20 something if there was a start date to it. What does it say? May 17th. It says Panda Remix for like a bunch of shit. We'll see. We'll see what they say officially. You know. But, you know, we're gonna go ahead and haste on this one. When I say the game comes out, oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna guess September. Waiting on Bajira. He might be AFK. Oh, we're ready. All right, going. Do we have a healer? Yeah. Yeah. There versus the first day of autumn. Thought it was like later on. And watch the hammers roll. Bro, he fucking got obliterated. He didn't even do an intermission phase, dude. My boy got smoked. What happened to that boss? Hammer loving happened to that boss. Probably, I mean, it's probably the mage. Mages are like completely borked. Mages are out here hyping themselves up. They're gonna get fucking gutted. Mages are gonna be the first ones to go, boys. Let me tell you. How's the new hub city? It's pretty good. It's like rock and stone and all that shit, man. Nice, big, and dwarven. It's outdoors. Different weather patterns and shit. Looks pretty nice. Ooh, this is bad for me. Missed my hammer window there, which sucks. Can't even read him out of that shit either, which fucking, that sucks too. Oh, he... So that almost worked, but he... pretty much he gripped me through the thing that stuns me. Dude, I actually love using Templar as even single target. Even as single target, it's like fucking crazy hammer droppage. How many stacks do I have? 53? Well, I might have a chance to double. I might be able to double hammer fuck this boss like immediately at the start. I mean, I would say, Listen, I'm sticking to my September 17th prediction. That's what I'm sticking to. Because I feel like that prediction lines up really, really well with like missing all of the major holidays that would prevent Blizzard from releasing shit. That's I'm sticking to it. September 17th release and 13th early access, which is obviously a Friday. Friday, it's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Oh, shit. So Remix is 3 months. Yeah, I mean, Remix could be as long as it wants. I mean, Remix is meant to be a way for you to have just some fun that's not Season 4, and then also be able to partake in getting some more characters for your warband, right? Because you can move those characters from Remix to your main account, main servers. Yes, you're exactly. That's why the cloak can go up to 324% EXP boost. You can just keep leveling tunes in Remix. And then move them to your main account. But obviously they will not move with all the crazy abilities and, you know, shit that you get while you're in MLP Remix. That would be broken. But yeah, your characters just move over. So, you know, go ham. Honestly, you know, go ham. Exploding. Yeah, kind of hoping they fix the whole you can't see the fucking Empyrean hammers on small characters because of the range that the hammers come down from the sky. Like I said, on big bosses and mobs that are about, taller than you, like a normal mob in a dungeon, you can see the hammers falling. If it's like on a gnome or a goblin, you just see little, you see little ticks of hammers dropping down. You can't even see it because it's based on size of the character, not where it falls from the sky, like an execution sentence or something like that. Yeah, it's like midget hammers. I don't have any MOP feeling when I play this game. MOP, I don't think any expansion will ever be MOP. MOP was the single unique expansion in the history of WoW, hands down. Like, there's no aesthetic to compare it to, I've never played another expansion that said, oh, this looks like this MOP zone. Because the art was so unique that it's impossible for that to happen. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. All right, time to swap to a DPS. All right, let's see the report here for this one. This one should be actually interesting. Damn, I did 314,000 damage. I beat the mage and I beat... the healer did more damage than Bajira did. Fucking, Ferals are busted, bro. Holy shit. See, this Feral did some really good damage with Ravage. That's the Druid of the Claw hero talent. Yeah, his Ravage did 15% of his damage. Rip did 20%. Brutal Slash 17. But this right here, that's the hero talent doing 15. Then the dot from the hero talent should be somewhere around. Yeah, Dreadful Wound did 3% of his damage. So about almost 20% of the damage of the Druid was the... Well, I mean, it's crazy because like there's so many components to the hero talent tree, right? Because there's always like the main ability, then the secondary part of it, then there's like all the other talents that affect all of these other a bit like your normal toolkit. But I try to concentrate on like how much damage does the main component of your hero spec do to a boss, in a dungeon. So for him, it was like almost 20% of the main component did that much damage, and then the healer Evoker was just Living Flame, 48%, Fire Breath, 34%. Let's see, Bajira. I think Bajira, what was he running? I don't know what he was running. Oh, he was running Mountain Thane, but as a DPS. Damn. Mountain Thane only did like the Lightning Strike did only 192% of his damage, but his Thunderclap did 13.93. I didn't even know that you Thunderclap as a warrior DPS, or is now that the thing that you do because you're spec'd into Mountain Thane? I don't know. All warrior specs have it. Oh, I know that, but like, do they actually use it normally, like in the Mythic Plus metas and all that shit? I just never known to see a warrior have more casts or more damage with Thunderclap than, like, let's say, Raging Blow or Melee. Oh, because it applies Rend? No, there's no add-ons. Add-ons got disabled. Let's see the fire. I thought I was going to do more damage than the mage was going to out-damage me. Arcane Phoenix, dude. 20% of his damage, Arcane Phoenix. Jesus Christ, in the motorbike. And then let's see how much damage I did. Lol. It's not bad. Avenger Shield fucking wrecked it. Yeah, so Hammer of Light did 8% of my damage. Empyrean did 8, and Empyrean did 7. There should be another Empyrean here somewhere, I think. Yeah, so 23% of my damage was the main component of my hero talents, which is kind of crazy because when I just did Lightsmith, 23% of my damage as Lightsmith was also tied to my hero talent. So that's kind of even. So it seems like Templar and Lightsmith are pretty even. The only difference is Lightsmith just does more overall healing. Dude, Lightsmith might be the play, honestly. I've heard hero talents are boring. Some are, I mean, some are just not done. I think a lot of people are out there, they're posting like videos for like hero talents that aren't even enabled yet, which is kind of nuts.
There's one hero tree and shaman, resto shaman that's not even like, can't even see the tooltip.
I'm not sure any shaman ones are done. Thank you, honey. How you doing, all right? Well, it happens. Nothing a little Cold Stone Creamery can't fix. So I got about 20 casts off. Where's my healing done? Yeah, just normal shit. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play, though. I think Lightsmith overall might be better than Templar. Templar seems like it's more upfront damage. It's kind of like Mountain Thane, right? Like Mountain Thane compared to like Colossus for at least a Prot Warrior. Like Mountain Thane is like a lot of AoE damage. It's very, you know, consistent. Whereas Colossus with the Demolish is like big impactful damage. Same thing with here. Like Templar, it's like when your hammers fall, it's like you're just doing millions of damage. And then outside of that, you're not doing much. Whereas Lightsmith is like you're always doing consistent damage throughout the entire dungeon. Not just in like one big fell swoop. Actually, wait a minute. I forgot to check the bosses. Real quick. Yeah, you see, like, Jesus Christ. Like on the bosses, I know I'm doing a lot of damage. See, Empyrean Hammer and the Hammer of Light. Top damage on a single target. It's just so much damage front loaded. Just fucking 732,000 damage. My fucking God. And I mean, these are fast boss fights too, so. Yeah, I'm going to assume every one of my boss fights I've done, Empyrean Hammer is going to be top DPS. Almost. This one wasn't. That last boss for sure, it had to be. Yeah, Empyrean Hammer, 100%. What sword? Brewmaster is not yet finished enough to say anything. We did Shadow Pan yesterday, but we're pretty sure it's broken. It's definitely not working. At least not for Brew. Great to see you at 960,000 followers. I used to watch you back when you only had 950K. Okay. All right. Tony's like, what? No, that screen shows all your characters, I think. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, that's a good question. Are the 4 characters on your screen a server thing, or is it like overall thing? I had a stroke hearing that. Me too. All right, so I don't know how to play a fucking Warlock, so this is going to be fun. I mean, I know how to play one, like, ish. Which hero talents are the ones that are actually available for Warlock? Anyone know? There's Hellcaller, Soul Harvester. Yeah, because remember, Blizzard said there's specific hero talents that are available and some are not yet done, so you wouldn't be able to actually benefit from any of them. This one looks like it's done. Hellcaller looks done. Harvester looks done. Is that it? Is it just 2 or is there more? Could be more, right? Oh, Diabolist. That looks done too. And then for Affliction, you have... Okay, so it's just it's Hellcaller, Diabolist, and Harvester. Those are the 3. Bashir's like, I have a group ready for you. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm not going to be ready for a while. You know? I ain't going to be ready for a minute. It's like Warlock learning with Towley. Finish my breakfast first, then we'll get blasting. Which hero talent is your favorite gameplay wise so far for Guardian Druid? Oh, Elun's Chosen for sure, dude. Fucking Disco Bear all the way. Just run around and start spawning Fury of Eluns and Lunar Beams and Moonfires everywhere. Galactic Guardian. It's fucking insane. I mean, the Druid of the Claw is really good, too. The thing is, Druid of the Claw is not visually better. But then again, playing Elun's Chosen is just like specking into the arcane side of your bear tank tree right now. It's just a lot of flashy, like, fireworks going on. No, I haven't tested Hunter, but that's probably my next DPS I'll log into. Then after that, I'm in the dark here. I'm in the dark here. Ooh-ah. Did they happen to change the Warlock tree by any chance? Like the main trees? Like these right here? Or are they the same as retail? That way I could just import something from like Archon or some shit like that. Not yet, but they will be? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to try. I'm not even sure. Like, what have you guys heard is pretty good? Affliction, Demonology, or Destruction? I saw most Warlocks in my group playing Demonology, honestly. Yeah. We'll try Demonology Diabloist then first. See how that is. Like I said, let me finish my breakfast and I'll read all this shit. And once again, you don't watch me play DPS for knowledge, except for the knowledge of the hero talent specs. You watch real DPS for that shit. I do this just for fun. I don't treat these DPS like I treat my tanks. But it's going to be fun. I checked with the Warlocks and they said they're deleting their characters. They always say that shit. Warlocks, Red Paladins, or Rogues are all fucking drama queens, bro. You go to their Discord, they're just dooming all day. I cannot believe Blizzard would do this to me. My DPS is 0.269, less than the next best DPS. Please fix me or I will refund game. Dude, Ret Discord is the worst Discord of all DPS. You can't find a worse Doomer DPS in the Ret Paladin Discord. Like, no bullshit. Oh, and Boomkins too. Oh my god, Boomkins. I think Ret's worse though. The Red Paladin Discord is just a bunch of fucking average age of like 30 plus WoW players who are trying to relive the Burning Crusade Red Paladin days and are still begging Blizzard to give them that kind of power again. Pretty much. Laser chickens are the worst. I feel attacked. Back in my day, I was top DPS on Kill Jaden. Have you tested Herald of the Sun yet? What's Herald of the Sun? I haven't tested anything in the Paladin besides prop. Vampalala. Thank you. When was the last time Rhett was like actually top of the meters in a raid tier? I think there was one recently, right? Maybe? Like they were meta. Season 3? Oh, this current season? I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, during the first 2 days of our private alpha, I tried to play Rhett and I couldn't, bro. It was just like you have like 90 buttons on your bars and they're all lighting up. Like all of them are just lighting up. And I'm just like, all right, bro. Like, which one do I hit? I mean, then I just started hitting Divine Storm and I was doing more damage than anyone else in my party. When in doubt, Divine Storm, you know? Breakfast is done. Let's stand up to redeem the hammers up. Yeah, dude, fucking. If you're a rep paladin, you just lift your leg and you're like, and then you fucking proc like 90 fucking things, dude. Like you breathe on a mob and all your buttons light up. Good morning, fuckers. Good morning, fucker. What's up, brother? Dude, that brother thing is crazy, right? Like, that dude became popular, like, overnight. I see that shit everywhere now, like, in the fucking sports or, what is it, like, ESPN dude did it the other day. How does the whole thing go? It's like, the sketch. Sketch. Yeah, that dude. Yeah. I think it's funny. It's like, how you doing, brother? It's like, what the fuck? It's like something like that, right? Special teams, special plays, Tuesday, whatever the fuck. I don't know how it is. I haven't even seen the original version of it. I only see everyone else mimicking it. Eccentric Penguin, thank you for the 3 months. What's up, brother? He went from broke as fuck to really doing well for himself in less than 6 months. Yeah, I mean, someone figured out his net worth, and it was like he went from, making like 50, 60 grand a year to being like a billionaire. Because now he's being invited to like fucking ESPN interviews and Pat McAfee show and shit. Yeah, dude, I would actually scroll and see him playing Madden all the time. with like 3 people watching him when he first started. He seems like a good dude. He's funny as fuck. I mean, it's all a bit, right? I think he admitted that everything was just a bit. People thought that was like really him or something like that or whatever. He had to like reassure people, like, you know, like, yeah, it's like it's an act, it's a bit. It's not like for real on God. There's an emphasis on content creators in alpha, but there are invites going out to non-content creators as well. Yep. Like I said, by this time next week, there'll be way more non-creators than creators. We just get the first licks, you know, for the hype, obviously. All right, so Diabolist. I don't even know what this is about, but let's see. Oh, it's a passive. That's good. Passive is great. Spending a soul shard grants Diabolic Ritual for 20 seconds. While Diabolic Ritual is active, each soul shard spend reduces its duration by 1 second. Okay. Well, what the fuck is... Okay, so when Diabolic Ritual expires, you gain Demonic Art, causing your next soul shard spending ability to summon an Overlord, Mother of Chaos, or Pit Lord that unleashes a devastating attack against your enemies. Okay, so you spend a shard, you get a 20-second buff, and then in that time, you spend your soul shards to reduce the duration by a second. That's kind of weird. So, like, you spend a soul shard to start a 20-second timer, then you got to spend more soul shards to make it expire faster, and then when it expires, then you summon a beast. Right? Is that correct? TLDR, do your rotation and summon extra demons to do cool shit. Okay, all right, cool. So let's see, what do we got here? Don't worry about making the wrong choice. You'll learn all these talents by level 80. True. I mean, some of these you don't even have to make a choice. There's only a 3-choice node here. Cloven Souls. Enemies damaged by your Overlord have their souls cloven, increasing damage taken by you and your pets by 5% for 15 seconds. Touch of Rancora. Diabolic Ritual increases the damage of your next soul shard spending ability by 100% and reduces its cast time by 50. Secrets of the Coven. Mother of Chaos empowers your next Shadow Bolt or Incinerate to become Infernal Bolt. Infernal Bolt hurls a bolt enveloped in the infernal flames of the abyss, dealing 30,000 fire damage to your enemy target and generating 3 soul shards. Cool. And then you got a choice node between you always gain the benefit of soul burn when casting Demonic Circle, teleport, increasing your movement speed by 50% and making you immune to snares for 6 seconds, or Howl of Terror cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds and range is increased by 5 yards. I guess this is just like movement ability shit. Cruelty of Curzan. Nether Portal, summon Demonic Tyrant, and summon Infernal grant Diabolic Ritual and reduce its duration by 3 seconds. Or your soul shard spending abilities decrease the duration of Demonic Ritual by 1 additional second while your Demonic Tyrant, Nether Portal, or Infernal is active. Oh, I don't know. Which one should I use? I mean, I'd rather pick whichever one gives me my fucking Pit Lord faster. Seems like this one is more consistent, Infernal Machine. Because I can probably get way more abilities out faster with Infernal Machine than Cruelty. I'll try that. Infernal Vitality. Unending Resolve heals you for 30% of your maximum health over 10 seconds. And Infernal Bulwark. Unending Resolve grants Soul Leech equal to 10% of your maximum health and increases the maximum amount of Soul Leech that you can be absorbed by 10% for 8 seconds. Let's go with the major cooldown. Flames of Zoroth. I like how every single talent is like the name of some weird fucking probably lore monster that I have no idea who it is. Fire damage increased 2% and damage dealt by your demons increased by 2%. Okay. Abyssal Dominion. Grimoire Felguard lasts 3 seconds longer and its cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. Gloom of Nathreza. Hand of Gul'dan deals 15% increased damage for each soul shard spent. And then the capstone is Ruination. That's what I saw doing all the damage in the logs for the Warlocks, this right here. So summoning a Pit Lord causes your next Hand of Gul'dan or Chaos Ball to become Ruination. Call down a demon-infested meteor from the depths of the twisting nether, dealing 113,000 chaos damage on impact to all enemies within 8 yards of the target and summoning 3 wild imps. So basically, wait till you summon the Pit Lord and then Hand of Gul'dan. So I don't even have to worry about Ruination. They'll just fucking do it, I guess. Yeah, it's like an AoE nuke. All right, that's pretty cool. So pretty much what I've learned from reading all this is not only are we going to be calling down some pretty cool monsters, but I guess just do your normal rotation and shit will just happen, right? That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's a pretty good fantasy hero spec tree for sure. The thing for me is I'm probably not going to really know how to like line up my CDs properly. That's going to be my problem, is how do I line up all of this to be like max damage. I'm pretty sure Warlocks know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I see Joker is still on the dagger farm. Dude, I actually went back to his classic videos. He actually did do like a 2-week dagger farm. It's 0.1%, man. I see Gold Goblin is streaming right now. He's doing, I guess, all the gold stuff. Thank God we got guys like him on the alpha now. Was he invited to the last alpha? I don't think he was, and not the initial one. At least I don't think so. Not from what I remember. All right, so can someone link me like a really good Archon dungeon build that I can use so I don't have to like figure everything out? Like I know what abilities I have. I want to have it set so I can go over it. Because I'm not really sure. Like I think I know the basic rotation of what to do here. Like I know how Summon Gul'dan, the Hand of Gul'dan works, and the Dreadstalkers and shit like that. I have to like switch my keybinds around too because I am not keen on how this all works. Let me look at Archon really quick. Because obviously none of this changed yet, but I guess it will change in the future, right? You guys said that they're going to do a pass on this shit. All right, Demonology Warlock. I see a build right here. All right, so what do we got? Spell Domination. Your next Imp, Voidwalker, Incubus, Succubus, Fell Hunter, or Fell Guard summon spell is free and has its cast time reduced by 90%. Okay. They do take Burning Rush. Should I take Burning Rush? Do you guys take Burning Rush as a Warlock in this side of the tree? Always? Okay. Little speed demon action there. And then Fiendish Stride reduces damage dealt by Burning Rush by 25%. Burning Rush increases your movement speed by additional 5%. It says the spec into that. I guess I'll try it. This all looks normal. This apparently is a no. Amplify Curse. Your next Curse of Exhaustion, Tongue, or Weakness can be cast within 15 seconds. You don't spec into that for normal shit, right? I'm looking at this Archon for this build. I'm assuming this is just because of like the hard-hitting bosses need that. Yeah, I'm not gonna spec into that, dude. We don't need Drain Life either. All right, so we do need Sweet Souls. Your Healthstone heals you for an additional 10% of your maximum health, and party raid members using a Healthstone also heal you for that amount. That's fucking crazy. Death Pack. Frequent Donor. Wild Imp damage increased by 20%. That seems like a must. Unending Resolve reduces damage taken by additional 15%. That's going to actually go really well with the Diabolus thing there. Let's see what else. Shadow Ball damage increased by 15%. So it seems like the Warlock tree has like the definitive ones for damage that you always have to take. 10% of all damage you take is taken by your demon instead. Sure. Damage done by you or your demons has a chance to grant the other one 5% increased damage for 15 seconds. Every soul shard you spend has a 5% chance for it to be refunded. Yeah, Soul Conduit, it's always 100%, right? You always take Soul Conduit, I feel, right? Like, you always take that. And then for the capstones, Soul Burn. So consume the Soul Shard, unlocking the hidden power of your spells. Teleport, Gateway, Drain Life, Health Funnel, Health Stone. When would you use this, though? That's for movement speed, instant gate, absorb shield for drain life, health funnel. Would you take this normally? I don't know. Inquisitor's Gaze. Your spells and abilities have a chance to summon a Inquisitor's Eye that deals Shadow Flame damage. I think I like that one. Teleport and Hellstone is used all the time. Okay. I guess. I don't know. What's this one over here? Drain life now channels 30% faster and restores 30% health faster. Oh, that's not that exciting. Trying to look for any more damage ones that are good, but I don't really. The rest is just like leech shit. All right, I guess we'll go Soulburn. All right, what about the demonology part of the tree? So, to be fair, I think like out of all the years that I've kind of just like casually played Warlock, outside of my tanks, I usually play Shadow Priest, Warlock, Enhancement, Shaman, and Hunter. Like usually BM Hunter, right? Like when I do play Warlock, I either always play Demonology or Destruction anyway, so we got Call Dreadstalkers, that's some normal shit. Demoniac. Can access to the following abilities: Demon Bolt, Demon Core. Send a fiery soul of fallen demons at the enemy, causing shadow damage. Okay, these are all just by default chosen, right? Yeah. Demonic Knowledge, Hand of Gul'dan, Soul Strike. No bat summoning or anything. Oh, Demonic Strength. That's for your Fell Guard, so he does like Gigadam, yeah. The Hound Master's Stratagem, that's already there. It says don't take Felon Steel. We'll see how this goes by not taking that. That seems weird to not take. Soul Strike deals 20% increased damage and generates a Soul Shard. Reduces the cast time of Summon Vile Fiend by 0.5 seconds. Your Vile Fiend now deals nature damage to nearby enemies. But I didn't take Vile Fiend, though. Right? So why would you take this talent if you don't take Vile Fiend? Maybe for the first part of it, the Soul Strike part of it? Oh, because it's two. Like, if you take Soul Strike, it'll do the first passive. If you take Vile Fiend, it'll do the other one. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's the first part. Gotcha. Then we got your Dreadstalker's attacks have a 10% chance to trigger an additional Dread Bite. That sounds pretty cool. Bile Scourge Bombers deal 20% increased damage, and your spells now have a chance to summon a Bile Scourge Bomber. So is this just to summon them? Just by normal attacks, I guess? Like, do I have to be spec'd into it for this to work? Oh, okay, so you can do it for the proc. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. It's pretty fun. Heavy-handed, increase your primary Felguard's critical strike by 10%. Grimoire Felguard summons a Felguard who attacks a target. 2-minute CD. Gotta reduce that, huh? It says here, powers Siphon. Dude, is it me or do I have so many buttons to hit in this in this spec? Jesus Christ. Is the sacrifice of the 2 wild imps, generating 2 charges of demonic core that cause Demon Bolt to deal 30% additional damage. That's just like all this shit sounds like it's fucking a lot of work. Implosion deals 10% increased damage, consuming a demonic core has a chance to summon a wild imp. No doom taken here. And then apparently you don't take anything else here at all, according to this build. Imp Gang Boss. That's a starter build thing, apparently. That just sounds awesome. Fell Sunder. Each time Fellstorm deals damage, it increases the damage the target takes from you and your pets by 1% for 8 seconds. Dread Calling. Each soul shard spent on Hand of Gul'dan increases the damage of your next called Dreadstalkers for 2%. Imp Gang. It's not complicated because most of them are CDs. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta pop all these CDs every 30 seconds and remember it. That's why weak cores are needed. Summon Demonic Tyrant. That's self-explanatory. Hand of Gul'dan has 8% chance to cast a second time on your target for free. Your Felguard deals 20% additional damage. Soul Strike now deals 25% of its damage to nearby enemies. The Expendables. When your wild imps expire or die, your other demons are inspired and gain 1% additional damage, stacking up to 10 times. Infernal Command. So it seems because pets and Felguards and Grimoire are a major part of Diabolus, I guess we're really focusing on the Felguard aspect, pretty much. Is that right? Good. Like, that's what I'm gathering here. It feels like we're really focusing on, like, yo, this is like all the Felguard shit and stuff. That build is normal right now on live. Yeah, I know. I took it from Archon Nef. It's one of those, like, this is like what the average 23 Warlock does for Demonology. But I'm just saying, like, this, because there are some current specs right now in live that will not work really well on retail. Like right now, like, for instance, like for bear tanks, like you can't do a Luna the Chosen hero talent spec and spec into the Thrash and, you know, abilities on the left side of the tree. You have to go full arcane, like season 1. Dude, that's how you know this coffee is strong in the morning. I'm still drinking it like 4.5 hours later. You gotta sip on that Bustelo, bro. You can't be chugging that shit. You'll die. All right, so let's set up my bars because I don't know what's gonna happen here. Disco Bear. Disco Bear is so good. Bless you. All right, so anyone have a normal part of my rotation here? What would be the normal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or oh yeah, we got to summon. What do we summon first? Do we summon an imp to fight for us, or is it always Felguard? Is it? I'm assuming it's always Felguard, probably, right? All right, Felguard always. So we can summon his ass right now. Cool. Does he still look the same? Yeah, he's a big boy. How long does he stay up? So he's up all the time? He's just fucking there, just chilling. Irma, cool. Shadow Bolt, Hand, Dog, Power, Siphon. All right, so I guess we can say Shadow Bolt is our main shit. So there's Shadow Bolt. We'll queue that up. So Shadow Bolt, dogs would be Hand of Gul'dan or what about shit like corruption? Do you actually put up corruption on your target? Is that a thing? Like ever? Leave off bars. Okay. More room for me, bro, honestly. You know, more room for me. I'm down with that, dude. So what comes out? So you're shadow bolting, getting runes, right? Getting soul shards, and then at what 5 you're popping Hand of Gul'dan, then you're doing the Dreadstalkers proc. Shadow Bolt, Hand of Gul'dan, Demonic Bolt are your CDs. Where's Demonic Bolt? Oh, that's what my Shadow Bolt turns into, right? It turns into a Demonic Bolt. Oh, Shadow Fury is already there. That's good. Can I take my curses off my bars? I feel like they're just there to like fucking cause issues. Like I have all this shit. I'm not even sure. Do you use health funnel too? Spell dominate your next imp or so give us summon spell is free. I think you only use that if you want to summon it. Axe toss. That doesn't like your Felguard just do all this shit by default? Like, or do I have to actually manually hit axe toss? I feel like he just does it, right? Oh, there's Demon Bolt. All right. Demon Bolt when it's only on proc for pre-pull. Oh, that's my kick. Oh, for the stun. Okay. All right, so we can add that to my Sun Fury line over here. We don't really have to banish anything. Let's see. Oh, so it's not that bad. I thought there would be more stuff on my bars. I mean, there's a lot of utility I'm missing, of course, right? Like, you know, Fell Domination, yeah. That's already here. We put all our circles and shit down here, like teleport and all that stuff. I never really used like the Warlock utility. Oh, so it's like Transcendence. Okay. So we're basically doing Transcendence here. That's easy. I could just set it up like Transcendence too. That way it feels like I'm playing a Brewmaster kind of thing. Oh, Demonic Gateway. Gotta have the gateway, right? Like, can't use that here. Why not? Do you have to be like in a dungeon or something? Is that the gateway I'm thinking of? Yeah, that should be the one. Gotta create a soul well for the Healthstone babies. You missed Power Siphon. Power Siphon. Oh, here it is. So when do you use Power Siphon in all of this? On CD? Just use it on CD? Okay. Pre-pull and during fights when it's off CD. Many imps, then you use it. Yeah, that's what I figure. Underwater breathing, always a cool one. Oh, demonic strength, right? This is the one that increases the damage of my my Felguard. Or is it Felguard or Tyrant? Felguard, yeah. Okay, so that's like that little spin to win thing they fucking do. What about Soul Burn? That's just good, I guess, to use just in general, right? Yeah, I think this is I think we're pretty good. Anything else I'm missing here? What else am I missing? Oh, Burning Rush. Gotta be Burning Rush. Burning Rush. Take it down. Let me see it. Hee, I created a soul well. It's pretty cool. I like that. Sorry, I'm easily entertained. I think if you haven't been watching me over the years, you know that. I'm one of those like shiny guys, bro. I'm easily entertained by anything I see. I like giggle at the stupidest shit. Oh yeah, Death Pack is probably something I'd want as well. All right, let me test out Burning Rush. Do you still lose like a lot of health when you? Oh wait, that was unending resolve. Burning Rush is wheeled down. Whee! That's a pretty good combo though. Like if you need to use Burning Rush in like a crazy situation, it feels like you can actually wait, how do you get rid of it? There you go. It feels like you can actually use Unending Resolve first because of the passives you get from Diabolist, and then use Burning Rush to get to get somewhere faster, you know? And shit. That's kind of cool. Missed Grimoire Felguard. Oh, I thought that was Summon Felguard. Wait, so what's this for? Oh, so this is like another Felguard. This is like Felguard 2.0. So I got my Felguard, then I summoned this Felguard, and then ba-bam. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we'll put that fucker in there somewhere. Actually, we'll go 6 and 7 on that. And then I also summon a demonic tyrant. So pretty much like on a big pull, you just pull. So what am I doing pre-pull? Let me go to the area where you fucking the training dummies really quick. I got to do a pass through of this. Yeah, we got to do a pass through for sure. Tyrant is your burst 1 minute CD. You line up Tyrant with Felguard. What do you mean line up with Felguard? My Felguard's always there, though. What do you mean line it up? You just start to fight, your Felguard's just already, doing his thing, right? Or do you mean like the cooldown for Felguard, the demonic strength? That's weird. Where do my abilities go for dragon riding? The fuck? Okay, that's fucking weird. I'm supposed to have abilities on my bars for dragon riding, but they're not showing up. That's different than before. Tyrant and Felguard now have lined up CDs due to hero talents. Okay. Oh, I see. What about guillotine? When do you use guillotine? AoE. Okay. Big AoE dam. All right. This all seems easy enough. When did Night Elves become Warlocks, by the way? Was that like new or was that like... Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I don't know why my buttons aren't showing. I guess I can space bar it. All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna have to sit down for this. Come on, Horde chair, even though I'm playing Alliance all the time. We had an Alliance chair, but we gave it away. The Horde chair just looks better. And normally, when I go Earthen, I'm gonna go Horde Earthen regardless, because it's neutral. All right. So let's see. Felguard's out. I'm good to go. We don't need corruption on my bars, you guys said. So let me see. So how many stacks of all right, let me see. Oh, so we do actually need all those soul shards to summon all the other stuff. Oh yeah, you never hard cast. Okay, so now you summon, and then you just fucking start blasting. Holy shit, all the buttons are lining up, bro. The buttons are lining up, dude. Oh yeah, power siphon. Gotta remember power siphon. Whoa, ruination. Damn, that looks fucking cool. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to Valdrakken. There's way better trained dummies than Valdrakken. Earthen Heritage Armor sucks compared to the concept art. So disappointed. I mean, honestly, I think it's better than fucking Dwarf Heritage Armor. You look like a fucking Lego block on that one, dude. At least there's that. Yeah, I don't know where my abilities are. I guess I can go into my... Hold on. I guess I'll do that later. So, Hand of Gul'dan is used on how many like how many soul shards do I pop Hand of Gul'dan? 3 or 5? I remember people always said if you have 3 available, always Hand of Gul'dan. 3, right? Okay. Got it. Got it. Also, we want to pre-cast Power Siphon. How do you... Wait, you can't do that, though, right? I thought you pre-cast Demon Bolt to generate 2 shards really quick, then go Power Siphon, then go everything else, and then summon your shit. You can with 2 imps up.
Champion, may I have a
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. You're about to say, who's this monkey following me? Doc Nanners, Explorer. A new mystery. Yeah. Please go away. Please go away, Senor Monkey. The Ruination hit for 200k, right? But you think about that. That was 200k at level 71. In the dungeon, I'm scaled to 80 at 538 item level. I'm only 437 right now. So that's going to slap, right? I feel. All right, let's see. How come I can't hit my strength ability, though? Dude, I have so many soul shards. No pet out. Oh. I guess because I... Does that always happen in WoW with your pets? Like when you teleport and shit? Ruination. Jesus Christ, that Ruination hits fucking hard, dude. My God. Power Siphon off CD. Keep getting the Power Siphon off CD. This is when did fucking Warlocks become like just extreme fucking shard generating monsters? I used to remember the days where like Warlocks used to complain that they don't generate enough fucking shards. Now I can't, you know, now it's just a lot to keep track of. Holy shit, man. I gotta swap between like Demon Bolt and oh wait, it's this one first, then this one. Ruination. Yo, look at that fucking Pit Lord, though, dude. Holy shit, that Pit Lord looks fucking awesome. Yo, Demonology is the tits, bro. So, what's the limit on how many imps you can summon? Dude, do so much damage, and I kind of have no idea what I'm doing, first of all. Which is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like... There he is, there he is. Wait, so does my Pit Lord disappear because I hit Demonic? So how come I can't hit, like, my Dreadstalkers is proccing, but I can't actually hit it? So you actually have to wait till it comes off CD to hit it? Oh, here comes the big dam right here, boys. Here comes the big fucking dam. The fuck out of here, bro. Like, what in the fuck? Yeah, that's gonna hit hard. You should also press implosion and AoE. Oh yeah, the implosion tells you how many imps you currently have up. That's actually pretty cool. So right now I have 3, 4, 8, 9, and then explode. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it does that much damage. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, so that doesn't seem that bad rotationally. I mean, you gotta get the hang of it first, but I like it. Bulldog, thank you very much for the 58-month sub. Let me give some shout outs here because my brain is racing right now with demonic knowledge of the Diaboloist. Thank you, Racer, Celestia, Davey Butter, Ren Fury, the eccentric penguin. I don't know. Was that what a penguin sounds like? I don't know. Vamp Lala, Mr. Andy 51 says hammers up. Moon Scryer, Duramax. What the fuck? That was dumb to find. I'm not sure. Oh, the Prime button. Yeah, I don't know either, bro. Like, I don't know why Twitch is making the Prime sub button harder to find. Is that how they're saving money for the company nowadays? The people not using their free sub, even though they already paid for Amazon Prime. Cybear TV, thank you very much. Hammers up to him. Awesome DPS in that dungeon. Powered Stern, Ty Wars, Safaru, Reeks, Nearlac, Crawl Yoshi, Nostaroth, the IV, and the Marcus Leck in the morning. Thank you for all the amazing subs, you beautiful sons of bitches. All right, let's go to the Isle of Dorn and well, let me get my enchants and shit first. That's pretty cool. So basically, all that's going on here is I'm just spending a shit ton of runes, and then every time I summon a Pit Lord, I'll know that I've spent all my 20 shards or whatever, or reduce the timer to summon the dude. So, okay, so I get it. So the second I see the big guy spawn next to me, I got to either hit Hand of Gul'dan or Chaos Ball. Then I could do Ruination. I mean, he's kind of hard to miss, right? He's fucking huge. Dan Clancy already said changes will come to the subprime in May. The author of the books? Oh, Dan Clancy, not Tom Clancy. Gotcha. You're talking about the CEO of Twitch. Wait, there's going to be changes coming to subprime in May? Like good changes or bad changes? Have details enabled if you want to see damage. Wait, how do you have details? Add-ons aren't even working right now. They disabled it. I'll hammer up after the first dungeon. I just literally sat down. I enabled it. Well, I mean, okay, so I guess my question, like, how did you, can you tell me how you did it so I can do it? I guess is my thing. Like, can you just tell me how you did it? You know, share the wealth of knowledge and all that good shit. My man's over here keeping secrets. Yeah, DM me on Discord. All right, so I'm assuming we're gonna go with Tempered Potion as a pre-pot, probably. Okay, yeah, stat priority for Warlocks. What do you guys got? What do we got for stat prio? Ace, sounds good to me. Yeah, anytime I see a CEO of a company like Twitch say there's changes coming to Prime, I always think it's definitely probably not the good kind. But hopefully it's good. The problem is the whole, like, you know, different countries around the world now, and like a lot of like the oceanic streamers and a lot of the European streamers getting less money because of the currency stuff. Gonna end up seeing a lot of European streamers moving to fucking North America. Although I wouldn't, because then you got to pay healthcare, and then that's another fucking situation, you know. And what on Twitch drops for the upcoming stuff? I don't know, man. Like I said, usually every new patch that WoW releases comes with drops. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get drops on Tuesday. That we might. They might just announce it Monday morning, tomorrow. I'm gonna assume that we're gonna get it. Damn you on Discord. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. How good is versatility for a Warlock? Yeah, Neo, I don't think I'm doing that, bro. Yeah, dog, I ain't doing that. Sorry. I'm gonna stick to Warcraft logs, son. I ain't doing that shit. Ain't no way. Best out according to Archon. Versus because current tier usually haste mastery. Well, because I say that because there's an enchant, right? Like if you guys, there's a new enchant out where it's called Cursed and then Haste, Cursed Mastery. So what it does is, for instance, this one takes away 1,000 of your verse, but gives you 1,300 haste instead. So, like, for instance, if you look at my numbers, I have 29% haste. I actually have no verse, so I'm not sure how that's going to work. But let's say, so what is that? How does that work if you have no? Do you just get the haste? Let me see. Yeah, 33%. So what do I have? Do I have negative versatility now, I guess? I don't know. I don't even see. Yeah, I don't even have versus a fucking stat. So yeah, it's just 0. I mean, it's probably gonna be the play for a bunch of people. Let's see, for weapon enchant, I'm just gonna go with a haste weapon enchant. There is one for damage, but like I said, they're definitely not working right now. I haven't seen any weapon show up in logs at all, except for the procs of the stat stick ones. So I'm just gonna take the haste enchant weapon. For boots, speed, I guess, right? Just give me some speeds or stamina. I'll go with speed. And then for chest, you want the intellect one. For bracers, I guess leech. And then there's no spell thread that I can use. But I mean, fuck it. If I can't use the spell thread, I guess I'll just take the stamina one. But better to have something than nothing, you know? Like, is there stats for chest? The current chest piece is increase your intellect by 111 and mana pool by 5%. That's the only one that they have available for casters. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. The man who's going to be rewatching the May the 4th stream 10 times after it's over. Dude, you have no idea how excited I am for that fucking event, bro. I am fucking ready for that shit, dude. I am so ready. I just want May the 4th to be here already. What's going on May the 4th? We're doing a big rip stream. I basically spent like every ounce of money in my eBay account. Like, you know, the way I fund my card hobby is by selling cards on eBay or selling cards on Discord with, you know, other hobby collectors. And then I spend that money to buy cards, and we have a rip segment every Saturday on the stream, every week usually. But what I did was I saved enough money over the last 2 months so I can get ready for a Star Wars rip stream where we're going to be opening up 51 boxes of Star Wars cards. And to put it into perspective, we usually only open about 12 boxes every Saturday. So we're going to be opening up a month and a half worth of rips in one day. Try to get details working. Don't know. Definitely not in a way that I'd like to try. That's for sure. What's the best Star Wars cards? I mean, they're all pretty bis and pretty awesome. Oh, shit. Hate when this happens. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're enchanted. Looks like we got everything we need. Just need food. What's actually they say you can have a file and a flask up at the same time now, right? Which is kind of crazy. Flask. Oh no, you can't. Oh no, it's the same shit. That's weird. That's what people said. Take me to the Aladorn, big dude. But I mean, I think the biggest release of Star Wars every year for like everyone, it's called Star Wars Chrome Galaxy. Galaxy is usually like what people consider the best product out there overall. I will say though, we're opening up an entire case of Masterworks, which is 8 boxes of Masterworks. We're also opening up an entire case of Top Finest, the Who, and let me tell you, there's a few Darth Vader Superfractors and Luke Skywalkers that have not been pulled yet. I'm just gonna throw that out there. There's a few Darth and Luke Superfractors that have not been pulled, so I'm kind of excited. What time am I starting? May the 4th? 11 o'clock in the morning. I mean, we're going to start the stream literally normal time, like 4 or 5 in the morning, because we're going to be playing Star Wars The Old Republic. We're going to be playing some SWOTOR for fun while we wait until Rips, and then we're going to go straight into Rips. But yeah, I mean, this Rips might be like the biggest stream of the year every year if we do it right. Oh yeah, let me reload UI. True that. Yeah, I gotta see if my Star Wars account is still, whatever. Let me see something. Oh, okay. So my dragon flying bars show up in here, but not when I'm in Stormwind. That's actually pretty interesting. All right, let me see if I can get into a group just to practice a bit. And what else did I always forget to do? All right, now let's reload one more time. Yeah, I think right now, any mount that has any kind of fire trail or any trail behind it does not work. They said they're going to fix it, though. Where's my Invincible? Yeah, let's fly around on Invincible, dude. I want to see Invincible barrel roll. Horses look so weird when they barrel roll, bro. They look so fucking weird. All right, well, let's see what's going on in the DPS queue. Do you have one of the C-3PO golden rods? What the fuck is that? Yeah, so this is the main city, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. It's pretty fucking big, honestly. When you look at the grand scale of the city, look how big this place is, dude. I don't know. I feel like it's bigger than Valdrakken, right? It's gotta be bigger than Valdrakken, like, overall. You got this whole section, this whole section. This part down here goes fucking deep. That's what she said. I want to say that's the main keep over there. Right? Or is it over here? Hopefully they have good legends on the map to show where everything is. Yeah, I think this is the keep. Yeah, where you see the Earthen Kings and stuff here. Your portal's to Orgrimmar, your portal to Stormwind, your renowned vendor people. What is up here, actually? These thrones? Yeah, Moria has her throne here. So does one of the other characters. Type in CP30 Goldenrod on eBay. You can just link it if you want, dude. You have permission. Secret doors. Keep your secrets. Yeah, then there's like, I mean, well, let me see if it's broken. If it's still broken, we're probably going to DC forever. Hopefully not. Let me see. Please say auction house is there. Yeah, the auction house is here. I just don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. It's in one of these doorways. I want to say it's on the left side. Like, this whole area is, to me, is going to end up becoming like Ouroboros, where we're going to need that weak aura that when you put up your map, it's going to tell you where everything is, you know, because it's like kind of confusing layout. But I think once you figure it out, you just figure it out. I think this is the auction house. Nope, that's not it either. Yeah, there is an auction house, though, for sure. Just a regular auction house. And then this is like the forge. The forge looks so fucking cool in here, dude. Look at that. That looks badass, all of it. Engineering trainers here. That guy's doing something with a disc. Blacksmithing trainer. Oh, do you die if you stand under this thing? Let's test for science. Yep. Don't want to stand under that. That's yeah, let's not do that one anymore. Worth. Clearly noted the skeletons. Oh, I didn't even notice the skeletons, bro. Yeah, dude, that's my fear, is that priests are just going to grip people there, or evokers are going to just take you there and yeet themselves while in the process, you know? Holy link, Batman. Yeah, by the way, whenever you're linking eBay, all you got to do is link just the ebay.com up until the first couple of numbers right before the question mark. So what is this? 3PO Goldenrod Error reprint. Slab Central? What company is that? That's the name of the actual eBay lister. Oh, this guy sells like all kinds of crazy shit. Mostly custom stuff. Yeah, custom cards. These are all custom cards. Yeah. The big old golden rod. What do you mean? Oh, he has a dick, like a golden dick. That's actually fucking hysterical. Yeah, I'm not going to buy that card, bro. I'm sorry. Not my jam. Not my jam. One second. Just checking something real quick. But yeah, also, by the way, all my eBay listings for all of my eBay Rips collectors dudes are up. A lot of good cards this week. Evan Carter, rookie. This is my favorite card. It already has a bid. I think this is going to sell for like $300. It's the it's called League of Nations. It's Hulk Hogan, Joe Montana, and Magic Johnson triple autograph. It's the America card. It's a pretty fucking cool looking card. Paul Skeens auto, Joe Mauer, a couple of Dontrell Willis 101, some old school dudes. I still got a little bit of Warcraft stuff up right now, but everything else is just baseball. I even have a Disney 100 cards up. I got a Nelson Mandela real life flag relic. I shit you not that it actually is what it is. Yeah, I got the weirdest shit this week, bro. A Dory die cut. Khadgar still hanging in there. Yeah, I got so much crazy shit this week. Typhoid Mary is there, by the way. I don't know why Typhoid Mary didn't sell last week. I'm extremely fucking disappointed, by the way, that Typhoid Mary did not sell. Dude, I'm telling you, yo, if Khadgar is dead, Khadgar prices are gonna fucking skyrocket. Let me tell you. I might go back on E-Pack. Ah, fuck me. I might go back on E-Pack and make myself a fucking Khadgar transmog card and see if I could sell it. Let me set up my Warcraft logs. So what are we doing again? This is Warlock Demo Diabo list. The hell? Oh, this is retail. Shit, hold on. Wallpaper engine is where you can get the wallpaper at. Yeah, I think that Dontrell Willis 101 will sell for about 50, 60 bucks. And once again, all my prices are fair. And if anyone wants to buy anything to make me take it down on Discord, always DM me. I love selling and trading with other people, especially if you have good Yankee cards. I'm always down to trade. Oh, shit. They already started pulling, bro. Oh, shit. They're not even out here waiting, bro. Ain't even out here waiting for a brother. They just went in there and just started going fucking ham. I'm coming, even though this is all fucking dead already. Start getting some soul shards active while I can. Alright, here we go. Is my Felguard out? I think he's out. I'm gonna wait till there's a big trash pull so I can fucking summon my Felguard peoples. Any Volpay cards or anything? Oh yeah, I heavily collect Volpay if you have them. 100%, dude. I am a Volpay collector. Holy shit. Bro, that hit for 1.5 million. That demonic. WTF, bro? Do you does anyone know, can you actually cast oh, the boss spawned. Okay, the boss is up. Oh shit. That's how you're supposed to do that mechanic, by the way. Oh, crap. Fuck, on me again, dude? Come on. It's ruining my DPS here, man. Let me tell you. Everything's ruining my DPS. Oh, my fucking God. Like this is actually ridiculous. Fucking caster life, am I right? Oh, am I an ethical DPS player? Are you saying that other players would just not give a shit about fucking... about moving out and just keep DPSing and kill everybody? Is that what you DPS fucking do all day? You just want to kill everybody else in the room? Like, whatever, bro. Facts. Yeah, like, okay. Oh, maybe I should put down a soul well for people, you know? Maybe I should be a proper warlock. What is that? Shift 6? That's a healer problem, he says. That's a healer problem. Got it. Got it. Why? I just got linked my DPS. Who's linking me my DPS? This warrior's linking me DPS. Oh, yeah, there he goes. There he goes. I'm going this way. Yeah, he basically pulled the whole fucking thing. I gotta just like get over here and bro. Missing out on all the fucking juicy deeps. Please hand up Gul'dan. Something's lowering my cast time, and I don't know what it is. Fuck it, I'm summoning this over here. T lol. I did get aggro there. And when you got tanks moving like this, bro, it is actually crazy fucking hard to cast anything, dude. Use that implosion too. Oh, I probably should with 15 fucking imps up right now. Oh, look at this army of imps. That's fucking nuts. Oh, ruination, ruination, ruination. Oh, that barely hit for any damage. I don't know. I feel like that imp explosion doesn't really do a lot, you know? I'm not really feeling it. Feels like it's like very minimal. I guess if you have 15 up like that, maybe it's better. I don't know. Not for single target. Yeah, maybe AoE. Yeah. Yeah, I think when you're in action in a dungeon as a warlock, very different than the training dummy. You gotta like really. It's like wait, how did I just proc that? Fucking give it to him. Yeah, just 1.2 million. That's fucking casual shit right there. Do I have aggro on this thing? Okay, yeah, I can see where the imp explosion is pretty good on on that. That's crazy. I think my problem right now with playing this is that I keep thinking that I can move and cast at the same time, but I can't. You know, I'm like, yo, why is this not working with with me casting this ability? Oh, because I'm a dum dum and I keep fucking moving and canceling my cast. I stand in that. Wow, I don't know what that was that hit him, but it hit him fucking hard. I mean, I don't really want to look at my combat log because I feel like I wasn't ready for all that in action, but I think I'm ready for the next dungeon for sure. But let's see what the other people did, including myself. I mean, what? I was second in damage and I had no idea what I was doing. And I missed the first big trash pack too, by the way. Run it back, run it back. Dude, Brewmaster, what was he doing? Yeah, see, the Flurry Strike for the Brewmaster was shit. It's broken. I think he was just doing damage because he's a Brewmaster. Yeah, I mean, I look at his shit, and yeah, Flurry Strike is supposed to be your hero talent, but it's broken right now because you can't actually proc it because the requirement to make it proc is too much health based. What is it? It's like you have to deal 10% of damage as your based on your max health to activate a charge of Flurry Strike, and it's almost impossible to do. It's kind of stupid, bro. Yeah, exactly, dude. Locks are broken if you don't. If you're like me, you have no idea what's going on. You know, you're doing damage. Yeah, Hand of Gul'dan did my top damage. Fellstorm. See, Ruination should be my top damage because that's what it's like for. So I guess I'm not spending enough soul shards quick enough. I got to spend shards faster and faster. You know, but yeah, that's basically. I mean, and the Pit Lord and the Mother of Chaos only did about 4% of my damage. Or whatnot. But yeah, Hand of Gul'dan is doing just like a gigaton of damage. Check the damage for the last boss and see if your hero pets weren't hitting. Okay. That would have been the Monstrosity. Wow, Thems did the most damage. Yeah, I don't see them on here. Is that a bug? That my summoned dudes aren't hitting the boss? I mean, I'll just report it right now. What is that? The Pit Lord and Mother of Chaos? They have a short range. Oh, so I should have been closer. So just say pets might not be hitting the final boss in Rookery. I don't know, due to bug. I mean, we could run it back and see what happens. What's up, Pony? Come here. What you doing, little girl? Baby girl, what's up with you, huh? Huh? Oh, watch out. We gotta go. Oh, okay. Look at the doggy. Look at the doggy. My little pit bull princess. How you doing, mama? Doing good? Dude, a neighbor of ours about a couple houses down literally found a litter of puppies with their mom in the middle of the fucking desert on their vacation and bought them home. So now when we walk Oni, it's like this little cage of like, I think they're like Australian shepherds or something, but it's like 9 little shepherds just crying out all night long. It's like insane. And then the mother is there, and you could tell they were abandoned because the mother German shepherd was like skin and bones, dude. Getting any sense for the story from these dungeons? I don't usually look at anything story related until beta. Honestly. But yeah, that felt like that felt pretty good. I mean, I think once I get the hang of it more, this will be much, I'm just surprised that I was second in damage. I mean, the warrior has arms. Yeah, dude, demolished. I'm telling you, dude. People out here like, oh, Mountain Thane is the shit. Nah, bro, Colossus is the shit. Demolish hits like a truck. Demolish has so much craziness to it because you can choose to just keep 10 stacks of, I forgot what it's called. It's like 10 stacks of Colossus or whatever, and you could just be doing insane damage with the other abilities, or you could use Demolish, and that'll just do. I mean, 11 casts only, 48 million damage, dude. 4.58 million per cast. Yeah, Colossus might. Yeah, it's fucking nasty. You know, Shadow Priest. This Shadow Priest was not playing Void Weaver. Wait, if he wasn't playing Void Weaver, then what was he playing? This is, I guess he wasn't picking anything. Echoing Void? That can't be it either. That's weird. I feel like the Shadow Priest spec'd into Void Weaver, but did not spec into Void Torrent. Which is funny as hell. Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't seem accurate to me, but whatever. All right, let's run it back. I will say it's pretty fun. The Demonology Diablo is pretty fun. I'll do like another 2 dungeons, then maybe we'll swap it. We'll try maybe we'll try Soul Harvester or something. So do certain talents work better with certain builds? Like I think I remember seeing an Affliction Warlock playing Soul Harvester. But Diabolist seems like the most fun to me. I mean, I could technically stay Demonology and just try Soul Harvester, you know? Mind sharing your UI code? Oh, I don't know. This is just normal UI, dude. I am an add-on lover and user. I never use default UI unless I'm forced to in the alpha. But I mean, if you want this specific layout, I guess I could just export it or something. Share. Oh, there you go. Reported for spam, by the way. Looks like a Final Fantasy UI. Well, this is what my Final Fantasy UI looks like normally. How does Templar feel? Did you get to try it? Yeah, a ton. Yeah, Templar is great. I think after testing Templar and Lightsmith equally, they both kind of do the same damage, but your lightsmith damage is based on your ornaments being given to other players for them to do DPS. It's a little broken right now. I think lightsmith is going to get a little bit of a nerf. Currently, the bulwark does way too much absorbing. A little too much. Like if you look at lightsmith here for our lightsmith dungeon, like my damage was basically my capstone of lightsmith did 24% of my damage, dude. And then with hammer and anvil, that's 28. Divine guidance, 31. 32% of my damage was the tree for hero ability. And then look at the healing. Look at that shit. That's broken. Like that's 100% broken. Like 47 million absorbing with the lightsmith holy bulwark ornament. It's 100% busted. Like yeah, it's broken as fuck. I think it's broken because it keeps refreshing, and every time it refreshes, like so. For instance, I think this is the part that's bugged that I have to report later on Discord. So what's happening is, you get Holy Bulwark, you can actually cast it twice on yourself. That's your ornament, and that gives you like a 2.2 million absorb. So as you're taking damage, you have another talent that has a chance to proc the absorb again, give you another ornament. So you go from 2 million absorb down to 500k, then back to 2 million absorb again. So you're never losing any health. You're like at 100% topped off all the time. Someone's looking for a DPS for dungeons. I just messaged them just to see if they... There you go. Who's in this? We have a bear tank called Ursoc. A warrior and a priest called Marty. Marty! Oh, eBay. What we got for eBay? Dude, people are bidding on this Ellie de la Cruz card. Is anyone in chat bidding on my Ellie de la Cruz card? I might have to take that card down. I am. Is that you bidding on it? Oh, auto bid. I mean, I don't mind intruding, but what did you put as your max bid for that card? I just want to know. 25. Okay, so someone just outbid you. Just for reference here, and I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, because I know some people are sometimes new to the hobby, and I mean people are collecting the shit out of Ellie de la Cruz, but that is like a $3 card in general. That is one of Ellie de la Cruz's base blueprint cards, unless I have a special version of it and I don't see it, and I'm being taken advantage of. Okay, I'm just saying. I just want you to know that it's like it's not that expensive. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you grade that a 10, then it's worth like $30-$40, no problem. But I'm just letting you know. I like to be upfront and honest, especially with you guys in the Hammer Squad. I don't want you guys spending more money on my cards than you should be. But if anyone from the stream does win that card, I'll make sure I throw in some other cards in there for free and some swag. I'll even throw in like a Tally pin or a Tally bracelet in there too, on top of the Tally autograph card. Yeah, anyone from my channel who actually wins any of my eBay listings, which, like I said, every week out of my 60 listings, like 3 or 4 people from this channel usually end up winning a bid or two. I throw in a specialized legendary autograph Tally card in there with some swag. I don't do that for normal eBay users because they actually bitch about it, believe it or not. Thank you for the great card, A++ seller. Don't know why he gave me extra card. I don't know who this person is on the card named Tawalali. I'm like, all right, bro, calm down. I have a pretty good autograph, I will say. Oh, come on. All right, so this is going to be Warlock Diabolus 2. Once I get back in. No, you cannot sign up for the alpha. Alpha's invite only, my friend. But yeah. Yeah, if you ever want to know, some good cards, I can definitely refer you. Like, there's definitely a lot of good cards on there that have like future potential that I would say, hey, hold on to this card. It's going to be fucking awesome. Like have a Tampa Bay Rays rookie there. That's probably like a $4 card, but I think that's going to be a huge card. Want to jot down a summoning stone closet? Oh shit, how do I do that? Yeah. 1 second. Which one's that one? Oh, Ritual of Summoning. Okay. Oh, it was already on my. Oh no, it wasn't on my bars. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I'm just learning how to Warlock right now. I'm just learning how to Warlock. Bless you. Salute. Do your one job, Mr. Locke. True, true, true. Yeah, but I think the Hulk Hogan, Joe Montana, Magic Johnson triple auto is going to be the big card this week. I see that selling for like 200 to 300 easily. It's already up to 149, so. Can we not summon this guy? Oh, he's here. Next box rips is May the 4th. In about 2 more weeks. You already know better than 90%. You know how to click your own closet. True, true, true. Who's tanking here? Oh, yeah, the bear tank is tanking. Can I see what he's spec'd into? Apparently I cannot. Inspect doesn't work. Interesting. Okay. Who's the tank? What's the mage? You're asking too many questions. Wait till the dungeon's over and I can look at you can actually look at my logs as it's reporting and see what damage everyone's doing. No, /inspect doesn't work either. He's a night elf too, so I should be able to inspect him. Oh, must be just like a UI bug or some shit. All right, so my Felguard is here. Is that a Knicks jersey? Who you rocking? I mean, I'm a Mavericks fan, but Jason Kidd is like my favorite player of all time. So this is a number 5 New York Knicks jersey of Jason Kidd when he played for the Knicks. Yeah, I got Jason Kidd in every jersey. Mavericks, obviously. Suns, Nets, Knicks. Yeah, I got to start getting my Jason Kidd collection going. It's hard to find his cards, though. Damn, my man just left the party. Oh, he's bringing his shaman. Okay. The DUI edition. Excited for the Mavs game today. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to take out the Clippers. Hopefully. We just need someone to piss off Luka so Luka could just like pop off for like 60 points and then we're usually good to go. You know? Yeah, Jason Kidd had a few off court issues, if you will, over the years, for sure. I mean, you know, sometimes you're not the best human being, but you're a hell of a ball player. You know. I always tell people, look, there's a lot of sports players out there that have done some terrible shit in their lives, and you know, sometimes you still like them because they're just your favorite player. Oh, he went Alun's Chosen. But he did not spec into Sancti... oh, no. I guess you don't need that. So we're going to see where fucking Power Bear here. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm a Yankees fan, but you know how many fucking all-time Yankees have been total fucking scumbags and alcoholics and drug addicts and shit over the years, man? Like, so many. I mean, Babe Ruth was a terrible person for the, you know, probably the second half of his Yankee career. Lust this pull. Sorry, Bear person, I don't have lust. All right, well. I don't think the healer was ready for all that. Oh, he pulled the whole room, but at the expense of, you know, everyone getting fucking destroyed. So let me see if this works. How do you do the gate thing again? Oh, no, wait, that's not the gate. Which one's my gate? Oh, wait, wrong one. Which one's my gate? Oh, it was that. Let me see. Yeah, that takes forever to cast, bro. Holy shit. Ruination proc, go, go, go. Pop Soul Burn first. Oh, does that make it like a faster cast or something? Yeah, this bear tank ain't fucking around, dude. I have aggro. Oh, shit. Yep. I'm telling you, man, some of those things start casting, it's fucking over. Oh, there's the mother one. Dude, that guy went all the way over there, bro. Ooh, shit. Yeah, dude, I feel like once I get a hang for this, like, I mean, not bad for my second dungeon, let me tell you. I'm actually pretty impressed out on my second dungeon. I'm actually, you know, feel like I'm doing some decent damage here. Oh, he's bringing them all in. Shadow Fury for the win, dudes. Yeah, Ruination is some nasty damage. I like it. I like it a lot. Up, here he goes. Here he goes. Ooh, that was a 1.8 million hit on that, by the way. Yeah, I guess for me, like, I'm just not used to, like, playing Demonology and having, like, this. I mean, I don't know, it's been a while since I played Demonology. Having this many shards populating on my screen this fast. It's just, like, fucking constant. You always have 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Usually, I remember when I had to struggle just to get 3 soul shards to get a fucking Hand of a Gul'dan out. You know? How much did that hit for? Did that say 1.4 mil? Well, I think I said 1.4 million. 1.5? Yeah, that was pretty good. I think I did pretty good on that boss. I think I almost rotationally did all right, you know? Rotationally, I did okay. We need more imps. We need more imps. Ooh, who wants to see a big explosion coming up? Let's see if we can pull this off. This ought to be fun. T lol. Oh, that's on me. I should have popped unending on that one. When will alpha updates be on Wednesday or Thursdays? It could be any day of the week, bro. It could be alpha. It could be alpha. It could be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday night. Usually never on Monday or Tuesday. Normally, never on those days. Come on. I only have 3 stacks left to go. I'm over here draining life, bro. Oh, that's interesting. Those bugs usually don't spawn. Your has a DPS? Maybe? I haven't even noticed that I was Zoom. Oh, this is a bug. We're not even supposed to be able to ride these bees. Interesting. After the fight's over? Drain life, murders mana. Oh, is that what that was? I mean, Warlock's life tap. I have life tap? Oh, shit. I'm like, I use that on SOD. Bless you. Thank you. That was pretty good. That felt pretty good. All right. All right, let's see what we got out of that report. Oh, wow. Yeah, I felt like I was doing a lot of damage compared to everybody else in that dungeon. Because usually shit dies so quick. Dude, the bear tank almost beat me out. Hold on, I want to see the bear tank. Let me guess. Oh, shit. Okay, so his thrash. He had more thrash damage than moonfire damage. See, he also went Thorns of Iron, which yesterday people were like, I usually don't do thorns in dungeons. And I'm like, I feel like thorns are almost mandatory in dungeons, dude. For me, at least. But here's the thing. He might have been utilizing so much of his rage that, I don't know. I mean, I had like 35% moonfire damage and 28% thrash yesterday. He has to, but yeah, I mean, hitting thrash, if thrash is arcane, is also good too. Yeah, arcane thrash is definitely disgusting. 202 casts of thrash. Yeah, but I mean, look how much damage he did. He did so much fucking damage. I don't know what this Fury Warrior was doing. Oh, the Fury Warrior spec'd into Mountain Thane. Mountain Thane is so bad for DPS, I think. I mean, look how much damage his Mountain Thane did. 2.75, 4%, 9, 10%. 10% of his damage was Mountain Thane. He would have done so much more with Colossus and Demolish. I haven't seen Ellie Shaman. What does Ellie Shaman have? What's their thing? I thought shamans weren't available yet for testing for hero talents. Call the Ancestor? Is that it? Oh, Fury doesn't have Colossus? What's your other thing as Fury? All right, let's check out Big Tally Dam. What do we got? Oh, there you go. Summon Felguard, 34% of my damage. That sounds pretty correct. Ruination, 16 casts of Ruination, each one averaging 2.41 million. That's fucking crazy, dude. But I think this is the way it's supposed to look, though, right? For a demonology with the Diabolus tree, I think you're supposed to have your Felguard being number 1 damage. That's what I saw when the other warlocks in my group had it. It was usually their Felguard that did all their DPS. But yeah, Ruination's fucking awesome. Well, I think the reason other warlocks are doing more damage with ruination than me is because they're probably already know how to play a warlock, so they know how to utilize every soul shard. For me, I can't keep up with the soul shards because I mean it's my second fucking dungeon, you know. So it's my second dungeon as a warlock, but not bad. Second warlock dungeon, top DPS. Yeah, I feel like it takes a lot of practice, but yeah, I think Luctos had it both ways. I think he played Demonology. One of his logs, Ruination, was top damage. The other was his Felguard. But yeah, I mean, seems pretty good. I think the goal is to the second your Pit Lord spawns is to try and get to spend as many shards as fucking fast as possible. I think that's how you do it. It's fun though. It is fun. All right, let's check out the other Warlock tree. Let's check out Harvester. I'm gonna stay Demonology because I like it. And then I'm probably going to switch to probably the Hunter, see what they got going on. So this is called Soul Harvester. Let's swap over to that. Demonic Soul. A demonic entity now inhabits your soul, allowing you to detect if a soul shard has a succulent soul when it's generated. Huh? A succulent soul empowers your next Hand of Gul'dan, reducing its shard cost by 1, summoning 1 additional imp, and unleashing your demonic soul to deal an additional 22,000 shadow damage. Damn. That sounds violent. That sounds violent as fuck. I like it. I like it. I like the way it's talking to me. Very succulent. All right, that's cool. So basically, how do I know which one of my soul shards is the soul? I'm assuming that my Hand of Gul'dan is just going to look different, and I just hit the button and it happens, right? I mean, I'm assuming that's the way it's going to go down. Shadow Bolt increases. Shadow Bolt damage increased by 20%. Power Siphon increases the damage of Demon Bolt by an additional 20%. Oh, okay. That's nasty. So the rotation stays the same. Unleashing your demonic soul, which is this, bestows a fiendish entity upon the soul of its target, dealing 23,000 shadow damage over 10 seconds. Demonic Fervor. Your demonic soul deals 100% increased damage to the main target of Hand of Gul'dan. That's good for single target. Then we have 3 double choice nodes. You always gain the benefit of Soul Burn when consuming a health stone, increasing its healing by 30% and increasing your maximum health by 20 for 12 seconds. OP. PvP right there. Dark Pact now shields you for an additional 50% of the sacrificed health. I'm going to go with the Gorebound Fortitude because I use my health stone more than I use Soul Burn. When you kill a target, its tortured soul is flung into a nearby enemy for 3 seconds. This effect, hollow card pulled. Thank you, Tiny Peanut, 97 months. This effect inflicts 6,300 shadow damage to enemies within 10 yards every 0.7 seconds. Oh, so this is just passive. So I'm going to just be doing AoE passively just with this. And then what's this one? When you kill a target, you have a chance to generate a soul shard that is guaranteed to be a succulent soul. Ooh, that sounds better. I don't know. This seems more like AoE. Maybe this seems more like, oh, this is single target. This is maybe AoE, right? Because I'm assuming as you're DPSing, you kill a target, it's just going to keep ricocheting and doing damage. Right? But this will also do AoE damage because of the Hand of Gul'dan. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try Shard of Fate for one dungeon. Eternal Servitude. Fell Domination cooldown is reduced by 120 seconds. Is that this down here? Which one's Fell Domination? Is that like instant cast? Fucking... whatever. Burning Rush no longer deals damage to you and increases your movement speed by an additional 30%. Burning Rush now has a 60-second cooldown and lasts 6 seconds. Oh. Let's try that. Just because it sounds cool. Burning Rush not doing damage to you? Satiel's Ambition or Satiel's Ambition. Damage dealt by your demonic soul is increased by 10%. Consuming demonic core feeds the demonic entity within you, causing it to appear and deal 5,600 shadow damage to your target. Quietus, Soul Anthanema damage. What was Soul Anthanema? Oh, that's this one. This is unleashing the demonic soul with the fiendish thing. Soul Anthanema damage increased by 25% and dealt 20% faster. Consuming demonic core activates Shared Fate or Feast of Souls. What? Oh my god. Wild Imp damage increased by 5%, and Wild Imps that are imploded have an additional 5% chance to grant the demonic core. And then Shadow of Death. Nether Portal and Summon Demonic Tyrant grant Shadow of Death for 15 seconds. While Shadow of Death is active, casting Hand of Gul'dan always invokes your demonic soul, and your demonic soul deals 10% increased damage. So basically what I'm seeing here is I'm just going to be spamming Hand of Gul'dan a shit ton. Pretty much. And that's just going to make everything else do a metric amount of fucking damage. Yeah, this sounds really OP for DPS, for AoE. Like, this feels like the dungeon spec, honestly. And this is good, too, because Ruination is AoE, but it's also single target. Actually, they're both really good. I think they're both fun. Need to get Nether Portal? No. It said Nether Portal or your Demonic Tyrant, which I already have Demonic Tyrant right here. It's either or. That way you get a choice between the two. Bloodhounded 08, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. One second. All right. Ooh, X-Defiant is up again. I always wanted to try that game. People say X-Defiant is better than fucking Call of Duty. I mean, that might be a hot take, but that's just what I hear. Let me go to the training. I still have not found the regular training dummies in the city yet. There's PvP dummies, but that's about it. Turco, thank you for the 90 months. Do appreciate it. NP needs to be wiped from the tree altogether. What's NP? Oh, Nether Portal. Isn't Nether Portal just like the small little like black hole that opens up behind you and just starts shooting bolts at the enemy? It's an Ubisoft game, isn't it? Yeah. Ubisoft keeps making those shooters until one doesn't die, you know? I got to give them credit. You got to give them credit for that, though. They keep trying, and, you know, one day they'll get one of them, you know? Who are all these random ass NPCs running out of the portal here? Hey, friend, come check out our new trading post items. And don't forget, Season 4 does come out on Tuesday. We'll definitely be, you know, gearing up and spamming Mythic Plus and all that other shit. And obviously playing Alpha. All right, so let me see here. So the core of everything is the... So how do I... What's the fastest way to get a demonic soul? Like, I'm just thinking there's a fast way just to get it. I guess if you just start the fight off with a power, like if we just go boom... I'm looking for ways to see if how it spawns. Because I can't tell, like, when my demonic soul actually procs. So there's no indication that I have a demonic soul, by the way. See, that looked like it procced the second time. I thought maybe my button would look different, you know? Hit the wraith over your head? Maybe. Let me see. Oh, maybe that's it? Demonic Calling. Your next Dreadstalker's cost. No, that's Demonic Calling. Demonic Core. The cast summon Demon Bolt is reduced by 100%. Oh, but it already procced, though. So I guess it's one of those, like, hero talent abilities that you don't really have to worry about, like, keeping track of it. I think it's just going to just happen natty. I'm sure with weak auras, we'll be able to just determine in general, like, hey. Yeah, there it is again. So, I mean, 100%. I'm assuming Hand of Gul'dan is going to be my top damage, right? With this. Yeah, see, it just keeps coming out. Like, yeah, it looks like it's a skull above my head, right? When your hand glows, you have the proc. Let me see. It's got to be that Wraith guy. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I get it, how it works. I mean, I'm assuming it's working. See, I don't know. If I had to make a suggestion to Blizzard, I would say whenever the proc Hand of Gul'dan happens, my button should look different and not just light up. Because there's two different procs for Hand of Gul'dan, because there's one for your talents too, right? So I don't know which one of the two is actually happening. Yeah, Succulent Soul empowers your next Hand of Gul'dan, reducing its soul shard cost by 1. Which is weird because can't you just cast Hand of Gul'dan with... So does that mean I could cast Hand of Gul'dan with no shards? But why would you do that? Well, let me see something. I'm just gonna go slowly with this. Inquisitor's Gaze. Okay, I got that. What was that? That's Succulent Soul. Yeah, the soul cost of your Hand of Gul'dan is reduced by 1. The Sims. Okay, so this is it right here. So that's that cast. So I just consumed it. But see, he just spawned again. There he goes again, but he didn't give me the buff though. So that Wraith is not the Succulent Soul. That's something else. I think that's the Shadow of Death, right? That's either Shadow of Death or Shared Fate, maybe? I don't know. Trying to figure out what that is. Was it me or did that proc with 5 shards? Maybe. Let me see. That could be the case. Let's see here. Oh, that might be the empowered demon bolt. Let me see. Could be happening when I hit the demon bolt proc. Right? Watch. Yeah, it's when demon bolt procs. That's what it is. He's going to happen again right now. There he is. So yeah, I think that's the extra demon bolt. The fuck? Where's that Demon Bolt ability? The one that makes the Demon Bolt do more damage? It's right here somewhere. It was like it was one of these fucking. Is it Power Siphon? Power Siphon increases the damage of Demon Bolt by initial 20%. Type on the filter Demon Bolt. There's Demon Skin, Demon Soul. I don't see Demon Bolt though. That's weird. Oh, it's just Bolt. But yeah, I'm assuming that's just what it is. So, I mean, at least now we know what it is. All right, I'm good. Let's just queue for a dungeon because actually this seems easier to manage than the Obelisk tree. My opinion. I mean, the whole Soul Harvester is based around just popping Hand of Gul'dan over and over again. So, what is the single target spec for Warlock? Is it still Destruction? How's Lightsmith? Fucking broken. But both Lightsmith and Templar Paladin for Prot are broken. And I expect both to get... Actually, now that I've seen Lightsmith in its full power, I expect Lightsmith to get more nerfed than Templar. Yeah, Lightsmith is just stupid. You're basically like an augmentation paladin, is what you are. You're an augmentation paladin. You're like throwing out buffs everywhere, and you're also getting buffs from other people getting buffs, and your abilities are proccing buffs just passively. And then your wings mimic all your abilities. So imagine this scenario. This is your first big pull of a Mythic Plus dungeon. Dungeon goes, you pop wings, lay down Consecrate, you Divine Toll, which will Divine Toll twice, and then you Shield of the Righteous, then you use the triple Shield of the Righteous ability. What's that called? Bulwark? Not Bulwark. Whatever it is. Yeah, it looks insane. But it's like, and as all that is happening, you're also like AoE healing. You're just like a support paladin. Like I would expect, once again, I think Templar prop paladin is going to be used in all situations, just like Lightsmith. But if let's say I was running, and I don't know what the scaling of keys is going to be like in the expansion, but if I was running a key above 20, I'd go Lightsmith. If I'm under 20, like 18 and under, I'll go Templar, because I feel like you're going to need that kind of like absorb support and shit in a higher key as a paladin. But then again, right now it's completely broken. Like your ornament that shields you is doing like 70 million shielding, which is completely not right at all. So we got to wait until maybe beta to see how Lightsmith turns out. But right now, if you want to play a support class, play Lightsmith Paladin. You'll do medium. You'll be medium of the pack damage, but you'll be top of the line support. What I want to try, and I haven't been able to find one yet, is I want to try doing a dungeon with me as a Lightsmith and an Aug Evoker at the same time, and then I want to see what happens. That sounds broken to me. Like, let's say tomorrow the expansion came out, I could easily see the meta being Prop Paladin, Aug Evoker, Fire Mage, Windwalker, and then, I don't know, probably, I mean, I would say maybe Holy Paladin, because they do so much damage right now. But do ornaments overlap or stack with Holy Pally as a Lightsmith? Oh, I don't know. I don't play Holy Paladin. I wouldn't know. I could ask Jack. All I know is that that those abilities refresh too, which is I think is a bug, and that's why it's doing so much damage. Is Jack online? Oh. Yeah, if Jack comes online later, I could tell him, hey, jump on your Holy Paladin with Lightsmith, and I'll jump on my prop Paladin with Lightsmith, and we'll see how that goes. Wait, are you sure Holy gets Lightsmith? What about Ret Paladin? Haven't tried it yet. I'm actually going to try that after I'm done with Harvester. Yeah, it is Prot Holy. You're right. What's up with these only 2 DPS in a queue? What's going on here? Looking for more. What do we need? A tank, healer, and DPS for dungeons. Dude, the stats are going to be so crazy in this expansion. You realize that we're only really looking at normal mode dungeons scaled to 80, right? But only 538 item level. You think about it, we're going to come out of Dragonflight at what? 520, maybe higher? Or is it 530? Yeah, so not, well, yeah, they already confirmed a squish is happening at midnight. Not this expansion, though. I mean, if you guys have been either, living under a rock and not keeping up with the BlizzCon interviews and all the interviews, Ian said at BlizzCon that this will be a Legion-style numbers expansion. They are not going to squish this dungeon, or this expansion. The expansion will the squish will happen 100% during midnight. So yeah, expect by the end of the expansion, 20 million HP bears, abilities hitting for like fucking 5-10 million. Boss health is going to be in the billions like it was with Argus. I always tell people, look, if those kind of numbers bother you, do what everybody else did during Legion. Just turn off the health bar number in your enemy bars and just leave it as percentage, and it will feel exactly the same. Just because numbers are high does not mean that the bosses take longer to kill, right? Everything scales perfectly fine. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, as a Mythic Raider, that's my mentality. I'm like, I don't give a shit what the numbers are, as long as I see a dead boss on my screen and our guild gets Cutting Edge or Hall of Fame. I'm okay, Then I'm all right. Smaller numbers are more digestible, and you notice power gains more. I don't think that's true. I think power gain is just a percentage. And as you go higher in item level, whether the number says 1,000 or 10 million, the next big power upgrade for you could go from 1,000 to 1,800. And if you had a million hit, it'll go to 1.6 million. It's just a percentage increase. That's all it is. What's your favorite advanced slayer at the moment? Well, let's see what the advanced website has. Oh, I think I owe you guys another stand-up, by the way. Let me get up. Oh. Let's see. There's still a couple. I think there's still a couple of tubs of my strawberry peach flavor available. Oh no, they sold out. Oh, there you have it, boys and girls. You guys sold out the. You guys sold out the strawberry peach tally flavor. I actually only have one tub left for myself. This is brand new. Tally strawberry peach. But the Tally desk mat is still available, $35 with a 10% off code TAL checkout. And I don't know. I haven't tried Baron's Brew, which is a green apple, or Cthulhu Dream. But I mean, if I had to give you a flavor to try, which is my top 3, Dream Team Punch, 100% number 1. Dream Team Punch is epic. Dream Team Punch. Ooh, they ran out of it. Okay, then what? Sour watermelon. Mango jalapeno is fucking lit too. Yeah, so right now on the website, those are my top 3. Tiger's Blood is good. Robotech, I wasn't really a fan of. Guava berry, I've heard, is lit. And I haven't tried these new ones yet, like these little Halloween-looking ones. Ooh, Godslayer, Tiger's Blood. That's the good one. There's a lot of flavors. But yeah, you know, are those THC infused? No, but they do have a product called Chill. And Chill is it's like a CBD supplement that they have. And that one actually is really good for just like going to sleep and shit and just relaxing, and it makes you really feel chill. I mean, I don't take it while I raid. I tried that a few times just to chill while raiding, and I was too chill. To a point where like my fingers felt a little floaty and I wasn't really hitting my buttons fast enough. Well, I already had a starter kit a long time ago with the Copium sticker. So if anyone ever bought the initial Tally launch ADV sponsorship, you would have a sticker that looks like this. But we're gonna be releasing a half jug with a sticker combo in about a couple of weeks. Probably by the time we do the Cataclysm marathon, I think. Yeah, it's they call it the half jug. It's like a half jug of water, but you can also put some ADV in there too. It's the Tally half jug, and it's going to come with a choice of 2 stickers. Either you're going to get a Tally Advanced GG sticker, or you can get the Who emote sticker as well. So you could choose between the two. It's going to be fun. Kata's February. Kata's May 20th. So in about a month, actually. It's crazy, dude. Kata's in a month. Pre-patch is in like 10 days, but I don't really give a shit about Kata pre-patch, honestly. Have you seen the trial for that yet? Trial for... Oh, the half jug? No, it hasn't come in the mail yet. I think it comes in the mail on Monday or Tuesday. Are they getting rid of Wrath servers? Yeah. Just like they got rid of BC servers. Wow, we actually have a healer in the queue and 2 DPS, but we don't have an actual tank. That's new. And you know what else, folks, you want to keep looking nice and new? Your fucking balls. And that's why for the month of April, we are still powerfully sponsored by manscaped.com. You get 20% off with free shipping on all your men's grooming products. Okay, and I shit you not, their products are good. They're legit. The reason why we're even sponsored by Manscaped again for a second month in a row is because we sold so much the first month. They're like, yo, keep the Hammer Squad buying them ball shaving products, bro. My nuts are quaking. Ease it up, bro. And if you guys want to use their best product, and once again, for this month, Manscaped is partnering with the Testicular Cancer Society. So everyone give a hammers up for Manscaped for supporting the research and search for the cures for cancer. It is Testicular Cancer Society, Awareness Month in April. I'm pretty familiar with it. Not that I've ever had it, but my best friend that passed away, he was my boy for like 15 years, like my best friend in the whole world. He passed away from testicular cancer at the age of 27, way too young. And so I was really happy that this month they were able to, hook up with the Testicular Cancer Society to, raise money. And you can also contribute. Like once you buy a product from Manscaped, it'll ask you at the end, you want to donate. Manscaped themselves are donating $50,000 to that society for more research. So great for them. But yeah, back to the grooming of the balls. Their main bestseller, obviously, is the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This thing does it all. Comes with a skin-safe trimmer, which is this little white trimmer. Yeah, can I? Is there a zoom in on this? You can't even zoom in on it. I have one. Forgot that I have one right here. Not used, by the way. Not used. Brand new. I'm actually going to give this away at the end of the month. Not used. But yeah, this is the 5.0 Ultra. And once again, it's only $100, and with 20% off, it's $80 and free shipping. This is the best men's grooming product in the fucking business. 6 years running. Don't buy that cheap ass Norelco shit that I used to buy that I have an Amazon review for. But yeah, has a nice little LED light. Has a nice little LED light so you can see what's going on down there in the shower. I don't know who showers in the fucking dark, but it's really convenient, by the way. The LED light is super convenient. It's one of my favorite features of it. And free shipping everywhere. Yeah, I think it's international too. But yeah, if you look closely, you see that little white at the top? That's their skin safe technology. That makes it so that you can just pretty much just go like that without any worry about like literally cutting your shit. Now, once again, they always tell me to tell you, it's never guaranteed that you won't cut yourself, because some guys are just big and strong and they'll go too hard into paint and they'll nick themselves, which fucking sucks, by the way. I've had it happen. But all in all, like it's the best groomer in the world. If you're a lady out there, get this shit for your husband or your boyfriend or stocking stuffer for a friend. And ladies use this stuff too. You know, ladies use a lawnmower, but they try to cater more toward like, you know, the ball shaving peeps. But yeah, ladies use it, you know. And they also have an insane array of products too. They have beard trimmers now. Back in the day, the Manscaped, because this is like our 4th Manscaped sponsorship. Our last one before this recent one was like 4 or 5 years ago. I only had the 2.0 before I upgraded to the 5.0. But yeah, their beard trimmer. They got a compact face shaver. They got the Weed Whacker, which is a nose and ear trimmer. They got my favorite nail grooming kit, the shears. These things are fucking stainless steel. They're goddamn awesome, and they're strong. But yeah, they have so many more products now, dude. They have ball aftershave. Yes, that's a fucking thing, and it feels good. They have anti-chafing, ball deodorant, ball toners, groin wash, groin exfoliate. Anything to take care of the fucking jewels, they got it, bro. They got beard bombs, lip bombs. They got fucking everything. But once again, their main thing, if you want to try them out, is a lawnmower. And if anyone's interested in using that link, it's there. If not, I can put up a small little Manscaped QRC for you guys to click on. Why I disagree? I say buy Manscaped, and if you have an issue with your Manscaped and it breaks, you can always get call them up and they'll switch it out. I think you have a period of which you can get it or refunded if you do not like it in general. I heard Manscaped is a scam. What are you, like Norelco workers in here all of a sudden? I don't know. If they're a scam, they've been running a pretty good 6-7 year scam so far. They got me fucking duped, that's for sure. Though said that they use it on your balls? I believe so. You can check their warranty section or their money back section. Yeah, these guys are ball scammers. Do they have a balm to add an itch? I know they have a lip balm. I don't think there's a ball balm, though. Ball mine on the first sponsor is good stuff, man. Yeah. And just like with Origin PCs, if you ever have an issue, let me know, and I can talk to them. Oh, a growth bomb who's asking? Oh, you got no fuzz on your peaches? That's unfortunate. Manscaped are scammers. I bought one of their products and my balls disappeared. 10 out of 10 would buy again. Oh, man. What do you need, a tank? Yeah, we need a tank right now. Look, man, when it comes to products like that, I stand by it. You can, I think, I mean, I can use Origin as an example. We're going to be going on our 9th year sponsored by Origin. Actually, no, yeah, 9th year sponsored by Origin. 10 would be 2025. And in that time, hey, you know what? There's been some duds. You know, I've had about 3 or 4 people. Bad PC deliveries, broken shit. You know what? I just take care of it. I talk to them and say, hey, one of my viewers, this happened. And they take care of it. I do the same with Manscaped. If someone has an issue with their Manscaped, even 2 or 3 months down the road, I know the people that work there, and they can definitely swap it out. check this out, for instance. Maul would know about this. This is how cool my sponsors are. So, one of our viewers apparently won a pair of gunners from us. What was it, Mulv, or any mods in the channel? What was it, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? And he just now said to us, oh, I never got my Gunner glasses from 2 years ago. And I'm not sponsored by Gunner. I actually never was. I was always just an affiliate with a link. I'm actually sponsored by Gamer Advantage. So I told Gamer Advantage yesterday, because when you guys first gave me the address, I told Gamer Advantage, hey, one of our viewers won a pair of glasses, but we never sent it to him. And they were like, oh, we don't have a record of this. And then I found out, oh, it was for a pair of Gunners. Gamer Advantage said, fuck Gunners. We'll give them a pair of glasses for free. And that's it. That was that. That's how cool my sponsors are, man. I work with really cool people. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I think they gave him a code for like $100 to buy anything on a Gamer Advantage site. Because that means that we did send the information to Gunner, but Gunner actually never sent it themselves. Which is one of my biggest pet peeves. I hate it when people win shit and companies don't send it. Kind of pisses me off. Especially for like big events that I do. Like, you know, Tau Claws or Stubathons, Marathons, all that shit. All right, let's test out this Soul Harvester. See what's going to go down. Make sure it kept all my settings. Oh yeah, let me give people cookies. Who's our tank? Lappy Dark. Oh, is that Lappy tanking? Nice. Holy shit. She's dying way too quick for me right now, dude. Oh, shit. Not good, not good. Bro, nothing is working out for me right now. Dude, Drained Soul takes away like all of your fucking mana. That's crazy. He should. Okay, this is gonna be actually pretty bad. Whatever. Yeah, this playstyle feels a little different than oh god. Than the other build for sure. Yeah, so we're gonna end up pulling that trash that's behind us for sure. Yep, there it is. Fuck it. We still got to give give one more brew to the other side. Hold on, let me set up okay, maybe that doesn't matter anymore. There you go. This is so bad. Okay, I'm starting to get the feel of it now. All right, cool. Oof. Yep. Gotta get those gotta get those exploding kegs, man. Like over here, these are gonna fucking pop. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like it's visually appealing so Harvester. It feels like there's a lot of shit happening in the background, right? But like nothing's really, you know. I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying. Like, oh yeah, now the other fucking CD is popping too. Oh, I got massive aggro. Help, please. Tank, do something. I'm dead. Just use Fade. Do I have Fade? But the Demonic Soul kind of just blends in. Yeah, it's less flashy for sure. I mean, you know what? I'm kind of like these other alpha tanks too. They just don't give a shit and just pull stuff. They're like, yeah, whatever. I don't care about your DPS. Well, whatever that was got fucking destroyed. Switching to Warlock. I mean, for trying out hero specs, yeah. I mean, I'm not switching like I'm switching a fucking main or something. I'm just switching for fun, yeah. Of course. Dude, am I pulling aggro or like how am I fucking dying so much, dude? Was it the final sting that got me there? Might have been the final sting. Yeah, these logs are gonna look fucking terrible because I'm fucking dead half the time, dude. If only we had a lightsmith here to help us out with all these issues, you know? If only we had a lightsmith. Up here comes the bees. Yep, that's what's killing people. Thank God. Somebody fucking saved me. Fuck. That wasn't me. That was some other fool, dude. I still think that slow is like way too fucking crazy. Word. I can't do this dungeon with Sanguine. Bro, they just need to get rid of Sanguine, right? Like, Sanguine's just garbage, man. Sanguine is just fucking garbage. Imagine this dungeon on Mythic Plus. Oh, like I said, this is going to be the best dungeon of the expansion, but the worst for Mythic Plus. They're gonna probably nerf the explosions of the mobs. They're gonna nerf Final Sting. They're gonna nerf a bunch of shit for sure. Like that, I already see happening. Ooh, did I log this? I might not have logged this. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. That was a little rough. Did it record? Oh, yeah, I did record. Oh, no, I don't, wait, who was in it? Yeah, it did record, but... Wait, was there someone in this group called Towley? But with one E instead of two. I didn't even see that. I just noticed it until now. I said, wait a second, bro. Hold on. Hold the phone here. Wait a second. I thought you noticed. I did not notice at all. No. I don't really look at this over here because I'm a DPS and I'm a scumbag. Let me see. Ret, Wake of Ashes, and Divine Storm. Surprise, surprise. How'd I do? Yeah. See, I figured Hand of Gul'dan would be my... Oh, no. Shared Fate. Yeah, look at that Shared Fate damage. That's nasty. The Felguard's still top damage. Hand of Gul'dan, Demonic Soul. But you think about it, though. 22%, 30, 34. But just by default, like big new passives in my hero talent tree, 34% of my damage was the harvester hero talent tree. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage to be all your damage coming from a hero talent tree. 34% came just from that alone. And obviously the Hand of Gul'dan damage too, but I mean, you don't count like your base abilities. Like when I count hero talents, I count like the main non-new passives, or like the new passives. So I mean, damn, I mean, I wasn't really concentrating. We're gonna go one more. With Soul Harvester before I switch to Ret for the first time like in my life. Dude, I thought I fucking had died and gone to hell or heaven, bro. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, why am I playing Ret and Warlock at the same time? I'm like, am I alive right now? Did I pass out after the Manscaped conversation? What just happened? But some passives enhance your normal spells, right? But if you look at that, if you look at those logs, yeah, for like that that ability. Can you see how much Celestial did for me? Yeah, 1 second. For instance, Shared Fate, right? All this is just killing a target. So if I just kill a target in a trash pack, it does shadow damage to everyone, to everything in a group, and it just keeps bouncing as more mobs keep dying. So it's like a ricochet of like death upon death upon death, and that has nothing to do with my actual talent tree. That's on its own, and that did 22% of my damage. Then you have Soul Anthanema, which is based off of how many soul shards I acquire. That did 4% of my damage, and then Demonic Soul is the actual damage dealt by the consuming the core from spamming Hand of Gul'dan, right? But yeah, I mean, it's still a lot. I got a tank we could play with. Sure. Oh, hold on. One of the Mistweavers asked me a question. You wanted to know how much what you did? What was it that you wanted to check? Celestial Conduit damage wise. Okay. Celestial Conduit. As a Mistweaver, Celestial Conduit did 5.93% of your damage, 2.5 million is what you did with Celestial Conduit. All right, well, I'm gonna take a quick break. I haven't stood up from my chair in like 4 hours, so I need to stand up and stretch. I'm gonna use the bathroom and go relieve myself. We back. All right. Doing dungeons? Yes, Automatic Jack, we are. Thank you, Dark Tactic 13. I think that's how you say it. Liana 54. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. All right. Wrong chat. Let's get done on this. All right, let's have another go at Harvester. Honestly, this is like some of the most fun I have in WoW is when I'm playing shit that that I have in like betas and alphas. It's just, you know, playing the shit that I would never play on retail because I can't. Because, you know, when an expansion comes out or a raid tier comes out, whatever it is, you know, I gotta get like, you know, 1 to 2, sometimes 2 to 3 tanks, you know, going. It says to invite Jackhammer. Hold on, let me put up a group for us. Pre-made dungeon, start a group. Tally group. It's kind of like with Legion. Like Legion is when I actually started playing like a lot of DPS alts. I think before Legion came out, the only DPS alt I ever played was a Boomkin. And then when Legion came out, man, all the, you know, for me, hero towns are just like Legion artifact weapons. You know, you know, it's cool to try out like all like the new stuff. Invite kits. Who's kits? Wait, we need a tank though. Can you tell kits to sign up for the dungeon? Oh, I think Lux could tank. Oh, well, if Lux could tank, let's get Lux in here. Boomthos? Really, Lux? Really? Boomthos? How would one ensure you're getting credit for Origin if I bought a PC? You just have to click my link. Yeah, you have to click my link and make sure that you buy the PC within 24 hours, or else like my code refreshes on your site and you have to like re-click my link again. Well, yeah, they said most visuals for the hero specs are not located. Yo, who is playing Tally in this group? Like who is fake Tally? Is he coming back? Is your personal PC an Origin PC? I mean, all my PCs for the last 8 years have been Origin PC. They're my sponsor. So yes, every PC in this house is an Origin PC. So is every laptop. Yep, I got PC on the left, PC on the right. Stream PC Origin. Threadripper, Intel. Correct, yeah. As long as you click my Origin link, it counts for me, 100%. All right, so I'm not sure where this guy went. So I think he said he was solo queuing or something. So I'm not sure if he's coming back. Can I actually queue us all up like this? No, we got cross-faction situation, so I got to manually go there. Anyone on the alpha want a DPS? Let me know. I wonder if TWW peak will exceed Shadowlands peak. Oh, for sure. Especially if China can play again, 100%. Sword 2, thank you very much. I think kids can DPS too. Yeah, head to the meadery. I have not checked professions. Usually in alpha, I'll do like a 1-day profession stream where we go over like at least like the main professions that give gear and shit. You know, we check out all the new shit for engineering, which is always cool, and whatever we can make. Someone YouTube chat says still enjoying the alpha. I mean, why wouldn't I be? Yeah, I don't think people understand, man. I'm a different breed of WoW player. I could do these same 2 dungeons for 4 weeks in a row, no problem, and not even flinch and then be bored of it. I just love it, especially when it involves testing out like new specs. When I'm testing out new like classes and hero talents, I could. What the hell is that? I can kind of care less about, you know, the dungeon I'm doing. That's a different kind of rare. I haven't seen that icon in a minute. Oh, he's level 80 with 6.5 million. Yeah, I'm out. Nope. Nope. We good. Let's see. Looking for one more DPS meadery. You know, it's a problem when we have issues finding a DPS. What do you think of the zone of the spending it more time than anyone else? I've barely seen it. Honestly, I haven't really explored the entire zone myself. I've just been doing dungeons and looking at specs. If you want to check out some good creators that look at like the shiny shit in WoW, you got Haughty Chicken's really great at that. So are a few other people, Platinum WoW and even WoW Grandma and a few others. You know, Mr. GM. I mean, look, if you watch Mr. GM, that dude literally like scours every inch of the pixels in alpha looking for something. He'll sometimes you'll just be walking past the mob, but you'll just see some player going like this. And 9 times out of 10, it's probably Mr. GM trying to find like a secret lock or passageway or something, you know. You just see him in the most random places, like under the water, killing himself on purpose to go in ghost form to find a secret quest or something, you know. As you said, that one creator that goes above and beyond for finding secret shenanigans in new expansions and patches, gotta respect it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, he likes to have talent coming anymore. I don't know. Wait, are you coming? Oh, they don't know I'm the Warlock. Jack and Luctos thought that I left the group. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm Towley. Undercover alpha pugging, let's go, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, undercover pugger. Yeah, instead of undercover raider. They're not used to you not tanking. Yeah, it happens. Got a mage finishing rookery. Is the content good so far? I mean, people seem to think so. Yeah, so far, like between Diabolus and Harvester, I mean, they both kind of do the same damage. I think Diabolus does more, but that's maybe because I'm more comfortable with it. But I think Diabolus is visually way better. And once again, Blizzard has said that they're not done yet putting into audio and visual cues for hero talents. But like Soul Harvester, you don't really see anything. You're just like like your Hand of Gul'dan procs and you just hit it and you're good, you know? Whereas like Diabolus, you see the Pit Lord, you see the Mother of Chaos, and you see the fucking Ruination fall from the sky, right? It's like very visual. Has anyone tried Windwalker yet? Oh yeah, go to Max. Max has been fucking. Is he streaming? He's usually playing Windwalker all the time. But I think he might be coming on later on this afternoon though. I don't know his streaming schedule. He might be resting before season 4 or something. What about Affliction Soul Harvester visuals? Well, if you're playing Affliction, what does Soul Harvester proc off of? Would give my left kidney for alpha access. Would you though? Really? Would you? That's a big part of your body. I'm going to try hard like a nerd since this scales. Jesus Christ. Yo, make me some fucking rings, bro. Share the love, dude. Yeah, this warrior is more sweaty than some kids in my fucking guild. Raider IO Season 3 recap is up. I don't think anyone wants to read that shit. That's just some more fucking FOMO fodder for like people to be like, oh my god, Season 4 we're gonna play the MOP or the OP meta shit. You got muted because you can't link websites. Only subs can link. He said he's not doing season 4. Oh, then what did you do? I mean, I guess I'm kind of like the same way. Well, here's the thing, though. Like, he doesn't have to do season 4, but I'm pretty sure the rest of his guild has to because they have to be at top item level for the next expansion, right? Obviously, what he has to do and what the rest of Liquid has to do are two different things. Like, he's not raiding, so he doesn't have to do shit, which is true. But I'm pretty sure the rest of Liquid has to gear up and get the best trinkets going into the next expansion. And in the event that those trinkets kind of stay OP all the way to max level and other crazy shit. Okay, Mage is done. He's being invited. Okay, we good. God damn it. Good old alpha bug. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. As a raider, it's kind of hard to be excited for raiding in season 4. Like, I'm excited for Mythic Plus just because that's the way I'm gonna, up my item level to get ready for the next expansion on my tanks. But like, I don't know. If Awakened doesn't have any affix or cool procs or something to make the Awakened raid fun for the week, then I could care less. Then all we're doing is just doing the same shit we did in season 1, right? Without any extras to it, which I hate. But luckily, MOP Remix is coming soon too, so that'll be, and alpha. Obviously, I'm spending usually 80% of my time on alphas and betas. All right, let me put up a health stone thingy. Let me re-up my haste buff. Oh, let me. We can summon this guy, right? I'm like, I'm a warlock. Duh. Well, looks like Lux is going. Looks like Lux is going. I can't click on anything. What the fuck? What the hell are these knockbacks, man? Dude, I am ripping aggro. I don't even know how I'm fucking doing that. Oops. Well, that fucker got deleted. Was that a boss? Yep. That's what it was. Oh, shit. Woo-wee. Get it, get it. Hard to get threat. Tank harder. Tank harder, Lux. It was kind of a pain in the ass as a bear yesterday to get threat, though. I mean, that's why I asked the devs the questions about, like, the constant threat snapping issues and, like, you know, in even retail rating. Because when you're playing with some high-end people, bro, it is fucking hard to get a hold of threat. I mean, that's no fucking joke. It really is. Oh, that's gonna fucking hurt. Yep, I knew I was gonna fucking die. Leave me alone, everybody. My dude is still spinning. Legend has it to this day, my guy's still spinning around, having fun. Love the kiting job by Lux. Good kiting job is what I say. Lux out here kind of like a boss, dude. Oh shit, my Khadgar is... Oh shit, I forgot I had a legendary Khadgar up on eBay. Has 9 hours left today. Go get that Khadgar, boys. You might only see him for a few more card sets. That's fucked up to say, but whatever. Jesus. Fuck. Worst goddamn room in the history of grades so far, man. Jesus. It's like so insane. That slow is so fucking terrible. Bless you. No, this is going to be bad. Wow, that exit they created. Holy shit. What the fuck? Was that the bear? That might have been the bear. I don't know why I was trying to cast Demon Bolt there. That was fucking weird. But yeah, I mean, like I said, visually, you play Harvester and you have no idea that you're in a certain hero talent spec. Obviously, the post numbers and the logs will show it, but I mean, like visually, I'm just playing a Warlock. I'm not really doing anything crazy. Poor Luctos having to make all these weak auras for the trees. Oh yeah, he's gonna be fucking dead. You can tell he's not looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? He's probably like, nah, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That boss got fucking erased. I was probably I had to be last on damage on all that. It's almost like you can't really play with a mage. I'm gonna make like they just do so much fucking damage. Let me see. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. And somehow I was still... Dude, I wasn't actually that far behind the mage. But you see what I'm saying? Like, visually, I can't see that I'm better than somebody else. Bro, that's stupid. How did I almost beat the mage on damage? Shared Fate. Yeah, Felguard, number one. Shared Fate. Demonic... Actually, my Demonic Soul did way more damage. And so did my Soul Anthenema this time. Which means at least I was playing it better than the first round. Yeah, that Fellstorm is fucking disgusting. Yeah, honestly, it's the Shared Fate for sure. Because Shared Fate isn't even really good single target, right? Mobs have to die for Shared Fate to be good. So if you're doing single target, you're... Oh, shit. If you're doing single target, you're probably swapping to the other one in that tree. You're probably going Feast of Souls. But that's also based on a kill target, though. So this is just like an AoE node, no matter how you spin it. But I think if you look at single target, let's look at single target bosses. First boss, yeah, I mean, fucking warrior wrecked. Embedded arcane splinter. There's demolish. Yeah, shared fate did some damage because some mobs were cleaving on top of other mobs. Look at Jack, though, with the 58,000 damage. Oh, I did 367 on the B boss. Imp implosion. Why not? Fuck it. And that last boss, the mage did 509,000. Dude, it seems like mages do a lot of damage no matter what spec they're in. Fire, arcane, frost, whatever. Them fuckers are just doing damage, just, you know, pew pew. I don't know. I guess my main question is for demonology. It makes sense for me that I keep seeing my Felguard as top DPS, you know? I don't know. It kind of makes sense. Because most of his damage is happening during, like, trash with the cleaving and shit. But yeah, this is me playing a Warlock. But I mean, put it this way. If I'm almost topping meters as a Warlock, then imagine what some of you experienced and seasoned Warlocks can do. You know what I'm saying? So just take my damage and just add another probably like 200K on that. That's you. Realistically, you know? Just saying. Oh yeah, well, I was saying about my Khadgar card that I have up on eBay for some of you guys. I see some familiar faces bidding on it. That's what. Yeah, this Khadgar is over in 9 hours, up to $25. Legendary Khadgar. Buy him up before he's dead. You know. Actually, I would assume if he actually does die in this expansion, that probably Upper Deck would make a memorable card of him or something in the next like Warcraft stuff. But he's dying. I mean, as of now, he looks like he's dead. Because one of the cutscenes says, take a moment to remember Khadgar. Take a moment for Khadgar or something. Who would replace him? Don't know. Isn't he like the guardian of something, right? Isn't he like the guardian of Azeroth? Yeah, Jaina. Maybe Jaina replaces him. All right, boys. Haven't played Ret since like I don't even know when the last time I even touched Ret. No idea what to do here. What is Ret? So Ret has Templar or Herald of the Sun. Is it the same thing? Empyrean Hammers, just with, I guess, Wake of Ashes? Casting Wake of Ashes causes your next 2 holy power spending abilities to apply Dawn Light to your target, dealing 50,000 radiant damage or 101,000 healing. 10% of Dawn Light's damage and healing radiates to nearby allies and enemies. So is that like a Ret support spec? So that's basically like the Lightsmith of Prot, right? Does Jaina still hate the Horde? No, I mean, she's best friends with Thrall. Just because a voice actor is done, though, doesn't mean that the character is done. We've seen plenty of voice actors replace other ones. All right, so I'm just going to go Templar for now, just to see how it is. I mean, I'm assuming I already know how it is. I'm just going to use the same kind of like build that I used on Towley. Same thing for prot. Shit. What do I do here? Anyone have like a good build I can copy pasta from like Archon to use by any chance? I start sending out my bars. What do you even put on your fucking bars? I don't know what to put on my bars, dude. Khadgar the White coming. He might come back as like a Gandalf character. I could see that. I could see it. All right, let's see. I don't want to copy a Ret Paladin doing fucking 30s. It's probably heavily defensive. We can see though. Wait, so verse is the main stat for a Ret? Is that correct? Oh, Ret. Did they change shit over here? They must have changed shit over here if it's only populating the right side, right? Everything looks the same to me. Where am I missing? Judgment damage and this is always the same. Oh, wait, I fucked up somewhere. This tree I'm familiar with. This, I have no idea what the fuck's going on over here. Let me tell you that right now. I have no clue. What's happening? Oh, yeah. I guess you know. Is Divine Purpose just like bad or something? I don't know. I feel like Divine Purpose used to be like that shit that everyone used to spec into, but now I see like nobody specking into it anymore. You know? There we go. Oh, there's one point in Ret. DB is only good if you aren't flooded with holy power. True. All right, so I need a two-hander. Got that somewhere around here, right? Two-hander. There we go. Is there a two-hander with better stats? I guess not. All right. Let me start putting abilities where I know they should go by default, for me at least. Just show me where... Here's Wake. Concentrated Blade. That's a passive. What goes here normally when I played Ret? There's like another big ability you hit, right? Oh, Spellbook. Wait, did it actually reset my shit over here? Yes, it did. Fuck my life. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right. All right, did we use their intercession? Word of Glory. You don't use shield. Yeah, you can't use Shield of the Righteous. Final Reckoning. That's a 1-minute CD. Where's my Divine Toll? Divine Toll. Divine Protection. Little DP action. Bro, I swear to God, there was like another hit ability, like a big one. Yeah, there's like Blade of Justice. Then there was like another one, right? Thought there was two big fuckaroons. You don't have Crusader Strike anymore. Maybe that was it. Don, dude, I swear to God, bro, there was like another ability besides Blade of Justice. I'm trying to think about what it was. Exo? No. It's not Exo. So is this it? This is my bars? Are you guys sure? Is this what it should look like? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, fuck it. I guess so, man. I guess we're good. Welcome to Rep Paladin. Oh, thank you. I'll be here all week. Oh, yeah, my weapon needs an enchant though. Everything else should still be good. All right, where's Jack? Like my E button was like another proccable ability. I don't. It almost acted like a blessed hammer almost. Oh, Hammer of Wrath on my bars. Yeah. Hold on. Good call. But that wasn't it though. I'm talking about like another ability that generates holy power. I used to have it like right here. It was like Blade of Justice. It was like another big banger ability. Then it was like some other shit. They always make the default armor so damn ugly. I mean, it's just for testing though, right? It's just green testing armor. It's no big deal. No, Templar's Verdict doesn't Templar's Verdict turn into Final Verdict and Talents? Right? Yeah. So that's not it. All right, so Jackson, the last boss. So with Final Reckoning, I haven't seen this ability before. Call down a blasting heavenly energy, dealing holy damage to all targets in the area, and causing them to from your single target holy power abilities. So Final Reckoning is something that you probably want to pop first before anything else, right? It almost feels like it. That almost feels like you're opening like Wings, Final Verdict, and then pop the fuck off. Yeah, it might have been Crusader Strike that I'm thinking of. Like the way I look at a lot of these things is I look at my bars and I say to myself, when I was playing Ret a year ago just for shits and giggles, I know that I had something on E. And if E is normally my Hammer of the Righteous or Blessed Hammers, then I'm assuming that, yeah, Crusader Strike is the equivalent. That's probably what was there. I also don't have Consecrate because it's a passive. Oh, true. Okay. All right, so, I mean, I guess Red doesn't have that many buttons to hit. It's not a bad thing, right? Not a lot of button bloat I'm looking at. Most of these are all CDs. And so, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities? It's not bad. You know? Red is the perfect class to play on a controller. But yeah, man, like Herald of the Sun feels like it's a support build almost. Look at that. You get Eternal Flame instead of Word of Glory. I remember Eternal Flame. That shit was awesome. Bunch of healing increasing abilities, holy power spending damage and healing. Oh, Luminosity, critical strike chance of Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm increased by 10%. Movement speed. Healing over time effects. Well, I don't usually count big CDs as part of like their rotation. But I mean, I guess because they're on a 1 minute and 30-second CD, then maybe. Here's the crazy part is that My Wake of Ashes is what's going to trigger Hammer, what's the name of it? Hammer of Light, right? And it's also going and trigger the Empyrean Hammers as Ret. And that's on a 30-second cooldown. Eye of Tyr for Prot is on a 45-second cooldown. So you get to bust out some fucking hammers as damage way faster than you can as Prot coming from Ret. You know? Max was vibing with this spec. Bro, I feel like anyone can vibe with this spec. This is like an anyone vibes kind of spec. Oh, someone on YouTube said Crusader Strike is midway down the tree. Yeah, what actually makes my Crusader Strike become auto? What's that called? Let me type in Crusader Strike. Oh, that doesn't even show up. Oh, Crusading Strikes. Oh, I see. Replaces Crusader Strike. Okay. So just auto attack based. Crusading Strikes has a 5% chance to make your next Divine Storm free and deal 50% additional damage. Oh. That's disgusting. Up in a group finder. Cool. Pre-made group. Look, find a group. Hi, Tally. Hi. Oh, and they already have a healer and a tank. Perfect. Is Luctos just doing full-blown fucking bear tanking right now? Meadery? All right, we're going to the meadery. We're going to the car wash, yeah. Let me see how the aerial unit flies around. With the spin stuff. All right, hold on. That actually looks cool. That one looks badass, bro. Still listed as a tank. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, good call. I forgot about that. Look at your name and swap role. Oh, is that how you do it? Oh, I see it. There we go. We good. Goes to show you how many times I played DPS and WoW. Never. I'm excited though, man. I think this to me is going to be like my Legion 2.0. This is like my Legion 2.0. I think, you're going to see me playing all my regular tanks at launch, and then like probably after 2 weeks of the season and I'm fully geared out and we're mythic rating, I'll be probably playing some DPS. I think Shadow Priest is the first DPS I play easily. Void Weaver is not reset. How do you feel about Mythic Plus until 2 weeks into the expansion? I think that's the way it should always be. Yeah, Lula loves it. That's the way it should always be. It should always be expansion launches, 2 weeks, season starts with normal and heroic. Wait, does the season? Yeah, season starts with normal and heroic, right? And then mythic. Well, I mean, they did say in the interview that I had, part of the only information that I actually received was that it's not confirmed that they're going to be utilizing heroic first week the entirety of the expansion. He said that it's only confirmed for season 1. So it could be that they want to give people time at the beginning of the expansion to get characters leveled up and to do your professions, and then season 2 and 3 might end up being the 1 week release. Well, I didn't watch the Knicks game. I'm a Mavericks fan. I'm just a Jason Kidd fan. This is a Jason Kidd jersey. I guess we're going. I have no idea what I'm doing. Wait, you have... Oh. Okay. Maybe a bit too much damage? Bro, I fucking popped off right there, but that was kind of like bad. Holy shit, man. I have too much holy power generating right now. Holy fuck. I wasn't even ready, but whatever. No way you were not top DPS there. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, we have a mage in group, so you never know what happens with a mage. Come on, pop it, pop it, pop it. Jesus, fuck, what is happening right now? Bro, this shit's getting like deleted. Oh, no. I feel like I'm tanking. I'll have aggro on shit. Dude, I am pulling so much aggro. Wait, this tank only has like 3 million health? So many new targets generated from these. Yeah, the other day we were running dungeons with 4 people. I mean, I agree. I think it's the best way to do it. Well, oh shit. I'm vibing. I'm vibing now. I feel pretty vibe. Pardon me. Excuse me. Ooh, that was a good fucking... Whatever that grip almost happened was good. Thank you, MK Bragg. Appreciate it. This slow, man, please nerf. True. True. I agree. The slow is actually disgustingly bad. Oh, this next pull is going to be fucking insane. Ooh, man, I wish I had damage meters just for that, bro. I just threw down like 15 fucking hammers, bro, on that shit right there. Easily, I just threw down like 15 hammers on it. Oh, I'm fucking stunned. Oh, this dungeon's gonna have some crazy pulls. But I could already see them getting rid of some of the fucking... I think there's actually too much trash in this fucking place. If you ask me, bro. The trash in here is actually insane. Do you generate so much more holy power faster as a fucking red pally, I feel like? Imagine bolstering in this dungeon. Yeah. I'm a little upset about the answers they've given those so far for like Mythic Plus affixes. It just seems like we're just gonna have the same goddamn affixes we've had for the same like 7 years still, you know? I'm hoping we see some new shit. Nothing to talk about yet, as they say, you know. I went to watch Max's chat. His whole is filled with any tier lists. Bro, fuck that, bro. I'll do a tier list. I'll do the Tally Ghetto tier list. Pretty fast. Y'all clear this shit way too fast. Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm already assuming the mage is top DPS. I mean, I did 416. Could probably do more. Wake of Ashes, Divine Storm, Hammer of Light. Yeah, I mean, that's what I saw in the other people's rat logs too. Kind of like that same order as well. Actually, no, they had Blade of Justice, number 2. I guess I just pressed Divine Storm a lot more. I mean, I procced Blade so many times and I just didn't press it, honestly. I mean, the Hammer of Light, I mean, 24% of my damage was the hero talent tree. You know, about 14% from the Empyrean Fallen Hammers and 11 from Hammer of Light. Yeah, 25% came from that alone. I'll do another dungeon. I think I got one more left in me today. Why do you not have meters? Because the way to get meters right now is a bad way to do it. And I'm not sure if Blizzard would approve. I kind of have to ask their permission first if it's allowed to do. Or if I'm allowed to do it. Yeah, there's a way to get meters, but in order to do it, you have to like hit some weird executable to like bypass Blizzard shit. And anytime you bypass Blizzard shit, they do not like that. And they will ban you from like the alpha and like future alphas and shit. So, I mean, if other people are doing it, I doubt they have a way to detect it, but it's kind of like I'm streaming, so I can't do it. That's why I'm recording my logs every dungeon, you know? Well, see, like I said, I disagree. Like, I still think there's a reason to want to know where the damage is at scaled 80 right now. Of course, tuning will happen, changes will happen. Some hero talents won't even exist probably in a couple of weeks. But I think it's still good to know how impactful the abilities are, you know? I wouldn't necessarily say that meters completely are bad. I would say, you know, for players like myself and a few others, we want to know where we are currently and then compare it to where we're going to end up. That way we know how much they have nerfed or buffed something, you know, in the future. Even Blizzard wants to know right now, oh shit, yeah, you know, this hero talent is probably way too much right now. Yeah. Will you play Evoker at some point? Probably. Not AUG, though. Devastation, for sure. I have no interest in support. I'm already a support as a Paladin. See, like, I know Blizzard cares about damage because normally, like, if you look at previous alphas we've done, let's say Dragonflight Alpha, those first 2 dungeons we did, or the first couple of dungeons that we had access to, they did not scale us to max level. This is actually one of the first times I've seen them scale us to max level with certain item levels and HPs this early on. Which leads me to believe, yes, they do want data on how some of the hero talents are doing damage-wise right now compared to others, and which ones are bugged, which ones might not be working. Like Flurry Strikes, right? For Brewmaster, that shit's not working. That shit's fucking broken. Says we're going to the Rookery. Where's that dungeon again? Oh, it's over here. What is that mount? From Nomergon? Or what was it that place? Nomeragon? Nice city. Yeah, it's our main city. It's weird. Like, our main city has a dungeon inside of it. You know? It's all good. Where are the healing pots? Oh, there they are. Yeah, just like Stockades and Ragefire. Reminds me of Dalaran. Really? That place reminds you of Dalaran? This place? I mean, this is completely Dwarven themed. So said the other day, this city reminds me of Aldraken, and I was like, there's no one here. And then I've yet to see someone say this reminds me of Ironforge, because like for me, I look at it as like an outdoor Ironforge. Yeah, dude. I feel like sometimes when people say compare this to this, I don't know if people are smoking because yesterday was 420 and they still have the remnants of it or something. I don't know. It just feels weird like that, right? Just people are just like, man, let me tell you something. You know what this place reminds me of, Talia? This whole Dwarven city? Reminds me of the Swamp of Sorrows, if you ask me, you know? And I'm just like, yeah, I guess so-ish. I'm like, yeah, maybe. Kind of. Not. Am I going to try the other hero talent for Rhett? Yeah, I guess I could. I don't feel like I'm a fan. I don't like it, to be honest. Like, I just reading it. I remember I went over it on during the actual... Oh, we're going. During the private event, and I was just like, man, I ain't feeling this shit, to be fair with you. Yeah, I gotta tell Jack, yo, tomorrow we need to start running these dungeons with only 2 DPS, dude. 4 is too easy. Or 3 DPS is too easy, rather. Oh, shit. Hold on. I always forget to log that first fucking trash pack. And that's where I always do, like, the most fucking damage, too, which pisses me off. Oh. Can I bubble this off? Oh! Okay, so don't bubble that shit off. That'll fucking kill somebody. How close can I get the... Oh, so you can actually hit that one ability from pretty close. Like, what's the range on this? Oh, so Blade of Justice is like a 20-yard range. I was wondering why I was like running away from mobs when I had aggro, and then I can easily just use that. Midair. Oh, this is going to be fucking insane in a second here. Dude, honestly, bro, I feel like as a Red Paladin, I'm playing fucking Diablo, dude. It's just like numbers everywhere. You don't even know what the fuck you're hitting for, but you just know that you're doing a lot of damage, you know? Yeah. Many numbers, many numbers. 1.2 million hammer damage. Holy shit balls, dude. 1.2 million. I mean, Templar, I think, is the best, is the most fun of all of the DPS and prop paladin builds. Because Templar is like the damage one, the Dawn Trail thing, or Dawn Light shit, and the Lightsmith is more like a support class or support healing kind of shit. Say one thing, they got the class fantasy fucking down for these hero talents for Paladin, that's for sure. Salute. Yeah, like you're just deleting shit. Dungeon looks empty. It's a short dungeon. This will be 100% one of those like 28, 30-minute dungeon completion timers. Where you might have to like actually fucking delete everything or clear everything. Oh, probably don't want to do that in the future, but fuck it. That was just, dude, this thing just fucking procs so much. I feel like I should just macro Blade of Justice into every button I hit. Honestly. Changing hero spec real quick. Oh, I did a lot more damage that time around. I feel more comfortable. Yeah, Wake Divine. Oh, yeah, Blade moved up. Yeah, Empyrean Hammer still the same. About 20+% of my damage. You know? What's Luctos? What was he running? Oh, he was running Reaper's Mark. That's nice. That's a good one. Reaper's Mark is actually broken with that shit. Arcane Phoenix. All right, Lux said he's swapping to his priest. All right, let me see what we got going for I guess this tree right here. Herald of the Sun. Give that a whirl, you know. did he make lead? He made Lux lead. All right. That gives me time to read this shit. All right, so here we go. Once again, we cast Wake. We cause the next 2 Holy Power spenders to apply Dawnlight on your target, dealing radiant damage and healing. And then 10% of that damage and healing radiates to nearby allies or enemies beyond nothing beyond 5 targets. And then, so the name of that we're looking for in the logs will be Dawnlight. So every 5 seconds, your next Dawnlight damage or healing is increased by 5%, stacking up to 10 times. That's 50%. Morningstar stacks twice as fast while out of combat. Okay. While the Dawnlight is active, your Holy Power spenders deal 10% additional damage or healing. I'm going to go with that one, honestly. And then Eternal Flame for better healing with Word of Glory, which that used to be an old talent back in what? Kata, right? Kata and Wrath, I think. Luminosity, critical strike chance of Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm increased by 10%. Dawnlight reduces the movement speed of enemies by 50% and allies by 20, or movement speed increased by 5% while above 80% health. When your health is below 35% health, your movement speed is increased by 40% for 5 seconds. Blessing of Anshi. Your damage and healing over time effects have a chance to increase the damage of your next Hammer of Wrath by 200% and make it usable on any target regardless of health. Okay. Dawnlight leaves an eternal flame for 12 seconds on allies or a greater judgment on enemies when they expire or are extended. I think I'm going to go with the Blessing of Anshi, honestly. Hammer of Wrath and Divine Storm critical strikes cause the target to burn for an additional 7.8k radiant damage over 4 seconds. Aurora. After you cast Wake of Ashes, gain Divine Purpose. Holy Power abilities have a 10% chance to make your next Holy Power ability free and deal 10% increased damage and healing. Really? You put Divine Purpose that we don't spec into Aurora because we don't spec into it? That's funny. Solar Grace. Your haste is increased by 4% for 12 seconds each time you apply Dawnlight. Multiple stacks may overlap. Classic. Second Sunrise. Divine Storm and Hammer of Wrath have a 50% chance to cast again at 30% effectiveness. And Sun's Avatar. During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawnlights, causing 3,849 radiant energy to enemies or 3,800 healing to allies that pass through the beams, reduced beyond 5 targets. Activating Avenging Wrath applies 4 Dawnlight onto nearby allies or enemies and increases Dawnlight's duration by 25%. That's huge for big trash packs, man. That's huge. I don't know. Feels like there's more min-maxing you got to do here for this one. Where are we going? Last one for me. What's the name? Was this called Herald of the Sun? Sure. Okay. Make the log say the right stuff. Does that work on 1-minute wings? It works on any wings, honestly. As long as you have Avenging Wrath up, yeah. That's how does it stack with Divine Purpose? Ooh, good question. You mean am I going to get a 20% chance if I spec into that one? It's possible. It just might. I'd have to spec out of probably Healing Hands to check it out, so we can probably do that. Oh no, wait. I don't think I need Healing Hands. I mean, I wouldn't even know how that would work in the data. Grab Expurgation on the tree. What's that do?
Yeah, we could try specking out of this, and oh, I guess you do have to put 1 point here. So I'd have to remove like a capstone to get divine purpose. Is that correct? Yeah, because I can't just Vengeful Wrath. I don't know, bro. I feel like Vengeful Wrath is way better than taking divine purpose. One's guaranteed, one's a proc, personally. What's it called? Expurgation? What's that do? Your Blade of Justice causes a target to burn for 38.6 radiant energy. Okay. So what would I give up for Expurgation? Just Judgment of the Justice? I would remove Devo Aura. I mean, what? Do you want to? Is the reason you want to take that because of the extra burning that the this talent does? Where is it? The Sunseer. Make it stack and shit. Okay. That's a good call. It's a good call. I concur. Doctor, do you concur? I concur. God damn it, I should have concurred. I mean, you can remove Devo, but then I just take something like Golden Path or Seasoned Warhorse or something. Well, this is just Aura of the Absolute, though, yeah? I just don't know what else I would use, because I still can't spec in a Divine Purpose here. Freedom Speed is good. I think for what we're doing, it doesn't matter. Yeah, my freedom is here. Yeah, let's go with 4 people. Let's wait for the warrior. Yeah, like, might as well, right? Like, the whole thing is, people are saying to take Divine Purpose, but you cannot take Divine Purpose if you have the points here, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, the only way I can take Divine Purpose is if I spec out of one of these abilities down here. So I either spec out of the every 5-second Judgment or Vengeful Wrath. But I mean, statistically, it's probably not worth. There's a reason why people don't take Divine Purpose, and there's a reason why people don't take Divine Purpose, and there's a reason why they baked it into Aurora. It's probably because nobody specs into it. You know? Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't want to. Like, even at a 20% chance, I think it's still garbage compared to just doing more damage in general with Hammer of Wrath. Hi, Todd. Been following you since day one, kind of, but very rare typing. Hugs from Sweden, and hope you're doing good. Thank you, Emilio. I'm doing fine. And thank you to the 134 people watching on YouTube. You are appreciated. And I think by the time we do our expansion launch subathon, I might be adding, like emotes and stuff to YouTube for people that want to watch there. It'll be fun. But yeah, we could probably spec out a sack because I don't use that. And we could probably go more with, we could probably do a little bit more healing. Probably go Lightforge Blessing and Golden Path. Because you guys are saying that I have a Consecrate ability that activates automatically, right? Is that correct? What does that? Been watching that YouTube number grow. Grats, bud. I mean, to be fair, I don't really care about like how many people are watching me on YouTube. It's YouTube, I think, is just really good so that like after I'm done with a 10, 15, 13-hour stream, a marathon, you guys have like an easier method of viewing my stream. Because let's be real, watching a YouTube VOD is easier than watching a Twitch VOD. Very much more agency for rewinding, fast forwarding, shit like that. Oh, is it from Blade of Justice? Okay. But what is it? What is it that makes it do it? What's the name of the talent that makes it consecrate? This just says it does holy damage, and that's about it. What was it called? Consecrated Blade? Middle of the tree. Like middle? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, gotcha. There it is. Blade of Justice cast consecration on the target location. Yep, I have it. That's good. That's good. That'll make Golden Path like worth. Oh, we actually got a 50 PS. Unfortunate. Oh, we got to reset. Hold on. Jack over here trolling, bro. Oh, dude, if Pra had auto consecrate, that'd be great. I got beer for my friends, and they want to get fucked up. Like how the mage is still casting a fucking mob that can't be casted on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking hysterical. But his parse, man, he's parsing it to an immune tune or mob. Isn't that like bad for your DPS though? I thought. Ah, shit. Was that Divine Purpose proccing that little two things on the side of my screen? Or side of my character? I think I remember that icon. Or has that been happening the whole time? I don't even know, dude. Man, they'll be having a party without me with all these fucking mobs, dude. Oh, big AoE on the ground. Oh, that is the Blade of Justice reset. Okay, good to know. Do. Looks like a lot fewer keys in the War Within. I mean, same keys. Nothing changes, really. I guess it's also based on like how you're built and spec'd, right? Right. Ain't nobody down to no final sting on my watch, baby. Uh-oh. Yeah, this slow can kiss my ass, bro. This slow can kiss my ass. Woo-wee. Let's go. Oh. I tried freeing him out of it and I couldn't on my prop pally. Okay, that's on me. I didn't even notice. Stepbrother, I'm stuck. I guess you can't freedom out of it. That's weird. I feel like I tried freedom on my prop paladin like a million times and it didn't fucking work. Da-ba-da-ba-doo-doo. And I would say today, out of all the three hero talents we tried, I don't know, I'd have to say Diabolus is most fun. Actually, Diabolus is like one of the most funs I've done so far. That shit's just so fucking cool. I love anything that spawns fucking demons and ads and shit, you know? They're just fun to visually see. Something cool on your screen that's never usually normally there. Yeah, Demo Lock. Yeah, that was super, super fun. And I did pretty okay at it, too. I wasn't even too bad once I got the hang of it. I played as Demo. Because, you know, imps and shit. Wow, get fucking blasted, bro. That fight ended in like 20 seconds. Jesus Christ. It's one of those things, man. Just one of those things. All right, let me check the old Loggerini, see what happened on that. All right. Let's view the report. Ooh, 475. Damn. See, I think I'm good at 475, but then I see a fucking mage doing 643, and I'm over here like, whatever. Hey, Arcane Phoenix and fucking shit. Dude, mages are gonna get fucking... Yeah, you know, like... I don't think there's a DPS besides maybe like good warlocks that can match a mage's DPS right now, bro. Because I already see mages on social media like, well, I hope they don't nerf mages. I'm like, bro, you're going to get fucking wrecked easily. So let's see. Divine Storm, Wake of Ashes, Blade of Judgment, Hammer of Wrath. There's Sun's Avatar. So that did 4% of my damage. So that was the being linked to the Dawn Link or whatever. What about that burning damage? Oh, Sunseer. Is that it? Yeah, Sunseer only did like 2.56%. That's not, it really wasn't that great. And Searing Light. Oh, that's different. Hold on. Yeah, so between both of them, it was like 5. The damage kind of feels pretty on par, though, overall with Templar. That's like the one good thing that I like about Paladin is that the overall damage of Templar and Lightsmith and this Herald of the Sun and Templar for Ret and Prot are all in the same neighborhood. But the Sun's Avatar is bugged. It should create 4 Dawn Lights, but it doesn't. Oh, so you tell me that should be doing like way more? I mean, like I said, damage-wise, it's not far off. Ooh, Wave of Souls for Luctos did an insane amount of damage. That's pretty good. 10%. Reaper's Mark went down a little bit because he did more Wave Soul damage. Yeah, I don't think Arms is it, bro. I think every Arms warrior we've had today has been, like, not that great damage. We had the one that was very sweaty. He like crafted himself like fucking epic and rings and shit. You know? Oh yeah, I would say this is actually kind of like a healing thing, right? Yeah, what is my healing on this one? I did 72,000 healing. Divine Storm heals you for 2% of your maximum health, so Light Forge did the most because I was Divine Storming a lot. Yeah, Sun's Avatar did a lot of healing. Eternal Flame was okay. Golden Path. You know, not bad. I mean, I feel like Sun's Avatar is good survivability, or just in general, that whole tree for Rhett, like Herald of the Sun, is good survivability for you and your group. You know? But it's the same thing with Lightsmith as a prot, right? Like the equivalent is like prot's Lightsmith. Like if you look at my logs from let's see, what was the overall on that one? Where was my first Templar or Lightsmith? Was it Lightsmith 2? I mean, this one's broken though, for sure. But yeah, Blessing of the Forge, doing 24% of my healing with wings up is disgusting. And then if you look at my healing, this is actually nasty. Look at Holy Bulwark, bro. Ain't no way that stays. I'm convinced it's bugged. Unless there's no way Blizzard intended for a 2 million absorb shield to refresh and almost stay up a lot. I mean, 60% uptime on Holy Bulwark. That's like that's like 1 to 2 million absorb. There's no way you allow that to be up 24/7. You would be the best Mythic Plus tank in the game, because not only are you Holy Bulwarking yourself, you're Holy Bulwarking other people because of the ornaments and shit. Or you're still paying vanilla taxes. Peepo sad. Peepo sad, man. Anyway, another good banger today. I'm outie. I'm gonna go eat some lunch and watch. Me and Lulu are gonna, binge watch the last 3 episodes of Fallout, so we can be done with that show and move on to the next one. Good day today, though. I don't mind that we're going slowly through all the specs. It helps me understand it too. For me, I can't rush through DPS hero talents. I have to understand what I'm doing. But yeah, we did Ret today. We did Herald of the Sun, Templar Ret, and then we did Warlock, Harvester, and Diabolus. Diabolus by far, probably my second favorite hero spec tree of the whole expansion so far. Even above some other tanks. Like Paladin Templar is my number 1. I would say Diabolus is number 2. That shit's so visually cool. Like, just you get like the Mother of Chaos is big and large on your screen. The Pit Lord is huge. The Ruination AoE is like very visible. And that's what I want out of hero talents. I want it to be visually appealing and, mechanically appealing. What's the other Warlock one we didn't try? There's 2, right? Isn't there more than 2? What's the third? Soul Harvester, Diabolus, and what? There's another one, right? Hellcaller. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll go Hellcaller, and then we'll go into probably Hunter, I would say. Yeah, we're gonna go Hellcaller into Hunter. And I'm more familiar with Destruction, DPS. I'm not a fan of Affliction. Wait, is there 4? Oh, yeah, I never even looked at the Affliction tree. What's in the Affliction tree? When are you going to play Monk? Soon TM. No, it's the same. Just Hellcaller, Soul Harvester, and Diabolus. So yeah, we'll try that tomorrow. But anyway, thank you all today for the subs, resubs, tips, bits, and all that shit. Thank you for keeping me company, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your beautiful Sunday. Enjoy the rest of those streams, the rest of the alpha content. I'll see you guys nice and early tomorrow in the morning. Season 4 does launch on Tuesday. We'll be hitting that up. But other than that, it's alpha mode, baby. You guys are great. Peace.